Hello. The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very moment. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
That was pretty fun. Good morning, everybody. Master Ali here. Happy Saturday. Who's here with us? Drop a comment. Drop your name in the comments below, and we'll start class in about 1 or 2 minutes. Hope you enjoyed that video. If you were able to watch it, that was the 3 of those instructors doing their midterm test from last cycle. They did it this past Tuesday. Pretty exciting. They look great. Filmed some pieces of it, chopped them together, and there you go. Let us know that you're here so I can talk to you. We got Kieran is here. Hi, Kieran. And Olive is here. This is good news. And Adam is here. Great news. And Riker and Kendrick and Krish. Moms and dads, how's your burpee game? How we feeling today? Feeling good? Feeling good? Most of the team here at Super Kicks, our razors have broken.
Mine have it. Sorry.
Except Mr. Kubius. Mr. Kubius is clean shaven like a baby face. And Master Oleman. And definitely Miss Gellis. She's nice and smooth. Kids, make sure you're ready for class. Make sure you have some space so we can take our lesson, we can practice. Our graduation is on June the 20th. Everyone say that date. June 20th. So we've got some time between now and then, but every week we get closer and closer and closer to being ready to test. So grateful that you've been consistently training with us and practicing. And soon, one day, this will be over and we get to have classes here. But until then, we're going to keep on training and keep on working hard. And that's just what we do. That's just what we do. Kate is here. Good morning, sir. And Venetia. Hi, Annabelle. And Luke Kim. This is good news. I like the consistency. I feel like every Saturday, kids, you're with me. You're training. You're pumping. You're pushing. This is great. Parents, also don't forget that if you miss a class, we record all of these and put them on demand. And so you have them in your module. Gomez, we put the Little Leader curriculum inside the modules that we gifted everybody, yes? Cool. So you have them. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Everybody, come to attention. Show your respect, kids, and bow. Say, hello, sir. All right, let's do our student oath. Repeat after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American Freestyle Karate. And then I have agreed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Let's work hard. Let's do our very best today, kids. So grateful that you're here. Let's train. Let's push. Let's have fun. Let's do all the stuff as we get close and ready to become black belts one day. 10 jumping jacks. Stay with me. Count with me. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. 10 more, a little faster. Stay with me. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Great job. This time, give me 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. I can be faster than you. Come on. Keep going. 8, 9, 10. Good job. Everybody, run in place where you are fast. We got Mr. Cody Turner with us this morning. Work it, Adam. Moms and dads, are you still taking class with him, or are you just kind of hanging out and pointing? Follow Master Ali. You follow that guy. Look at that TV. Get beside him, run with him, train with him. It makes it more fun. Gets you up and moving for the day. This is your pre-workout, parents. and break. Everyone drop down for mountain climbers. Ready to drop down and go. Switch, 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 switch. Move those feet. Keep pumping, kids. Keep working. Mr. Turner's working hard. You're working hard. Go, go, go. Kieran, switch those legs, man. Switch them and switch them. Can you make them faster? Can you make them quicker? Keep going. Keep pumping and pray. Relax. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Take your feet, put them together. Have your hands up by your face, and you're going to jump side to side over your tape line. Ready, and go. Side to side. Side to side. Work it, pump it, move it, go. Side to side. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep moving, keep pumping, keep working. Good job. Now go front and back. Ready, go. Front and back. Uh-huh. Keep working, keep pumping, keep moving. Side to side. Front and back, go. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. And time. Relax, everybody. Good job. Good work. Give me 2 5s, everyone. Bah, nice job. Everyone, big circles backwards, please. Arms loose. Chest muscles loose. Shoulders loose. Spin your arms. Pump them. Move them. And big circles forward. Spin those arms. Spin those arms. Front and behind, everybody. Cross them in front and behind. Front and behind. Keep pumping, keep moving, keep going. Good job. Take your hands, everyone, put them together and twist your body from one side to the next. Twist and twist and twist and twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. Twist and twist. Twist and twist. Now take your hands, put them on your hips, and spin your hips around. Pump them, push them. Good work. Moving your body, other direction. Big circles around. And reach back, everybody. Grab your foot and pull and stretch your thigh. And then other leg, reach back and grab it and stretch. And then other leg, grab it, pull it, stretch it. Grab it, pull it, stretch it. Keep going. Boom. Now bring your knee up nice and high. Hey, Emily Beatty, can you jump out and practice with me? Bring that knee up. Get that knee up high. Come on, practice with me. Come on, take your feet, everybody. Put them double shoulder width apart. Lock of your knees. Lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. Hold it in place. Lock it. Hold it. I think I might have just had a really great idea. Keep holding it. Just hold it there. Hold it right there. Pull, pull, pull. And time. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Let's keep on practicing. So kids, as you progress and you work towards becoming black belts, I need your legs really strong. And so let's work on our jumps. Take your hands. When I say jump, I want you to throw them up as high as you can. Kia, nice and loud, everybody. Ready? And jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Aya. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Work it. Cade. Do it again. Ready? Jump. Aya. Now this time, everybody, you're going to give me some squat jumps. We're going to squat low and jump high. Watch Mr. Turner. He squats, he jumps. He squats, he jumps. Your turn. Moms and dads, let's do it together. Ready, and go. Squat, jump, squat, jump. Work it. Keep practicing. Boom, squat, jump. Keep going. Squat and jump and squat and jump. And squat and jump and squat and jump and time. Relax, everybody. Good job. Good work, good work. And kids, come back to attention. Shout, sir. All right, now keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you can go. Your best effort at a full split. Hold it there. Get them low. Get them low. Here's the first one. Oh, man. Yeah, first split. That's a doozy. Saturday morning. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chris, are you getting low? Work it, Annabelle. Venetia, are you getting lower with your split? I know you are. Keep trying, kids. 5 more seconds. Work it. 4, 3, come on, 2, 1, and time. So good, everybody. Jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. All right, here we go. So the curriculum for this week. Parents, you're going to need a big pad or couch cushion or something so that your kids can stomp and strike. We've got a stomp technique that we're going to practice and a downward hammer fist. So kids, grab a couch cushion, grab a pillow, and put it on the floor. And we're going to practice a technique that we call a stomp. It's an easy technique. You think, oh, you mean like this? He'll stomp. It's exactly right. You stomp. But it's important that we understand how good it is for self-defense. If a bad guy ever grabbed us, we want to be able to protect ourselves and take good care of ourselves. So we want to look straight down. You're going to kind of get on top of it, I don't want you to do this on the floor. Like, I don't want you to to stomp your carpet or your hardwood floor. Make sure you have a target and a pad so you don't hurt your foot and your ankle and your knee and your joints, okay? So you're going to pick your knee up nice and high, boom, and we stomp straight into it. Pretty simple, but we want to use the right part of our foot. So we're going to pull our toes back and use the heel. Try that again. Bring your knee up, boom, and stomp into it. Do it again. Bring your knee up, boom, and stomp into it. How hard can you hit it? Do it again. Knee comes up, boom, hit it hard. This time, you're going to throw it like a black belt and kia nice and loud. Have our hands up. Ready, strike, kia. Do it again, everybody. Ready, strike, hiya. Hit it hard. Ready, and strike. Try it again. Ready, strike. Bah. One more time. Ready, strike. Bah. Emily's in class. I like it. Let's try our other foot, everybody. Keep those hands up, Kendrick. Ready. So looking straight ahead. Everyone, growl for me. Ready? Bring your knee, squeeze your nose. Yeah, that's the face that I want when we throw this stomp. Ready? Your guard is up. Pick that knee up and stomp. Try it again. Ready? And stomp. Try it again. Ready? Stomp. Kia. Listen carefully. Here's a regular kia. Kia. Here's what I want from you. Kia. You hear that growl? Give me a little bit of a growl with it. Ready? And go. Kia! Yeah, do it again, Olive. Ready? Go! Kia! Olive, I know you got some raspiness in there that you could give it to me. Ready? And go! Kia! One more time, Kieran. Ready? Go! Bah! Nice job, Luke Kim. That's our stomp. Let's do our next technique. It is a downward hammer fist. Kids, let me hear you say hammer fist. So a hammer fist is us using the side of our hand. So if I punch, boom, I would strike like this using this part of my hand. Bow. If I use my palm heel, we open our hand and we strike this way. A hammer fist, I make my fist, but I turn my hand sideways and I come down on my target. Miss Gillis, can you grab a hand pad for us? And so, actually, we'll just come use this one. So parents, you can still use the exact same pad that we have. Come on, here we go. So watch carefully. So you're going to bring one hand up, and you're going to strike coming straight down. Watch her again. Hand comes up, boom, yeah, and come down. Do it again, Miss Gail. Let's hit it hard. Yeah. So parents at home, you hold the pad for them. Kids, I want you to give me 3 on one hand, 3 on the other hand. 3 on one hand, 3 on the other hand. Go back and forth. Miss Gillis and I are going to practice together. Let me see you try. Have fun. Ready, set, go. Hit it hard. Yeah. Nice job, Miss Gillis. Work it. So good. My turn. I want to play. Ready? Bah! Kia! Kia! I hit it so hard, my mic messed up. And kia! Bah! Kia! Your turn. Kia! Yeah, other side. Bah! Yes, ma'am. My turn. Kids, are you still practicing? Don't be afraid of letting mom and dad have a turn. You know they want to do this. Ready? Guard is up and bah! Kia! Kia! This side, Allie. Bah! Yeah! Kia! Good job, Mira. Hit it so hard that your glasses come off and your mic gets messed up. One more time, do back and forth. Couple more times, kids. Really hit it hard. Ready? And go, Miss Gillis. Boom! Nice job. Other side. Ready? Go. Boom! I have an idea. This time, kids, give me 3 hammer fist strikes. Then moms and dads, drop the pad quickly and give me 3 stomps together. Watch Miss Gillis. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3. Drop that pad. Ready? Hit it. Yeah. What's that?
You want to put foot down each time?
Yeah, sure. Ready? You try it. Let me go. Ready? And go. Let's practice. Kia. Yeah. Bah. Throw it down. Kia. Yeah. Yeah, your turn. Thanks. Ready and go. Yeah. Hit it. So good, everyone. Give yourself a hand. That was great, kids. Good job. Let's move on. We have a grab technique that we're working on this cycle. It is the double wrist grab. So someone comes up and grabs you on your wrists, and it's really important that we understand how to get our hands out. So everyone take your hands and put them together like this, like we're clasping them. And then take them and go straight up over your head. Do it again. Ready? And go. Straight up. Try it again. Ready? Go. Straight up. Boom. A little faster. Ready? Go. Bow. Do it again. Ready? Go. Ta. Do it again. Ready? Go. Boom. Mr. Turnick, do me a favor real fast and screenshot this. I want these names. Ready? And go. Bow. One more time. Ready? And go. Ta. This time when you bring your hands up, kids, kia, nice and loud. Ready? And go. Kia. Try it again. Ready? Go. Try it again. Ready? Go. One more time. Ready? Go. Yeah, nice job, everybody. So here's the plan. You're going to grab your partner, or parents are going to grab your kids with both hands, and then you're going to take them and put them together and go straight up as hard as you can. Watch me grab Miss Gellis. I grab her wrist, hands together, boom, comes straight up. She grabs me, hands together, bah, and we're going to go back and forth this way. Kids, it's okay to grab your mom and dad on this too. They need some practice just like you do. So go ahead and grab them. Let's have some fun together. Ready, set, and go. You come with me, Miss Gill. I guess you're not. All right. Yeah. Now you're coming with me this time, Miss Gill. I guess you're not. Yeah. I said you're doing great. Yeah. Kids, make sure you're fast. As soon as they grab you, practice speedily. Like, as soon as they grab, don't look at their hands. Look at your mom. Giggle a little bit, and then, oh, no. They grab you. Bah! You got to go straight up. Watch Miss Gill's like, grab her and go. This is not what I want. Grab me. Yeah, it's got to be fast. Ready, and do it, Miss Gillis. My turn. Yeah. Your turn. Ready? My turn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and break, relax, everyone. Good job, kids. Thanks for working hard on that. Let's go into our sit-ups and our push-ups. Let's get our bodies stronger, please. So let's get some sit-ups in. Kids, sit down, lay back. Moms and dads, hold of the feet. Hold their feet, hold their feet. Ready. You guys, we're going to do 2 good, solid rounds. I want them strong. I am hoping that you're getting faster, you're getting better at these. We've been doing them consistently ever since our break, and so or ever since break from live in-person classes. So I'm assuming that you're getting stronger with your sit-ups, right? Here we go. Let's do it. Jonah Dumpty, give me your very best, man. Ready? 30 seconds, everybody. Count so you know how many you get, and go. 30 seconds. I have the clock for you. Miss Gellis is training hard with you. Work it. Adam Burris. Riker, I'm so proud of you and your consistent black belt effort, man. Keep pumping. Keep working. Jonah, go, go, go. Luke Kim. Riker, I think someone's coming to say hi. Hey, he's saying, he just said, hi, Riker. This is Master Olaman. I don't know if you remember me, but no, he didn't say all that. Keep pumping, keep pumping. You got 6 more seconds. Go, go, go. Come on, work it. Luke Kim, let's do it. Annabelle, come on, go, girl. And time. Yeah. Nice job. Let's do it again. So however many you just got, maybe you got 6, maybe you got 16. However many you just got, let's try to beat it by 1. Yeah? Same amount of time, just beat it. Push a little bit faster and stronger. Get ready, get set, and go. Gentlemen and lady, I really do think I had the best idea of my life. Well, at least of the week. Keep going, keep bumping, keep bumping, keep working, keep moving. Come on, go. Come on, work it. That was 10 seconds in. Give me 20 more seconds. Work it hard. Come on. Come on. Keep it up. 10 more seconds. My mic is messing up. 6 more seconds. Keep pumping, Emily Beatty. Come on. Come on, Jonah. Work it, Krish. Work it, Kendrick. Time. Yeah, good job. All right, kids, don't forget, moms and dads, I think we did this last Saturday, the week before, and I want to keep this up, so don't think he's going to forget about it. I'm going to embed it in my subconscious right now, and we're going to make sure that every cycle you get a set in as well. And the reason I want your kids to get in the habit of holding feet for other people, holding and being a good partner and being a good cheerleader. So moms and dads, please lay back on your back. Kids, you get a breather, and you get to hold your parents' feet. Here we go. Moms and dads, let's do it. Lay back on your back. It's good for ya. My granny used to say, Donald, it's good for you. Just eat it. Ready? Hold on to their feet. Ready, ready, ready. 30 seconds. Get set and go. Pumping them. She was from the north, obviously. Donald. Go, go, go. Come on, pumping them. Work it hard. That's exactly where she was from, sir. Boston, Mass. Go, go, go. 15 seconds. Keep it up. Come on, go. Pumping it, moving. Come on, go. You got 10 more seconds, moms and dads. Pump it. Come on, Cade. Come on, Luke Kim. Work it, Olive. Go, Adam. And 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I was calling out kids' names. Kids, we should have been calling out parents' names. We have to do it again. I'm just teasing. Good job. Everybody, jump up, please. Say yes, sir. All right. Back in your spot. Kids, Parents, so proud of you, but we're not done. Let's keep on training. Everyone, come back to attention. Shout, sir. We'll do push-ups after our blocks. Let's work on our star block. Every single cycle, we have this as one of the things that we do. So let's get better. Let's get stronger. Ready? Take your hands, everyone. Put them up. Make fists. Fingers together. Roll your fingertips down. Keep curling. Thumbs go on the top. Squeeze nice and tight. And take one hand, put it by your side. Take your other hand, bring it across to your ear. You're going to jerk it back to the side like you're making a muscle. Shout, outside. Then jerk it back across. Shout, inside. Go straight down. Shout, low block. Bring it above your head. Shout, high block. Open your hand. Go straight down, everybody. Shout, push down. Yes, so good. Venetia, how intense were you on that one? Pretty intense? I hope so. Let's do it again, everybody. Same hand. Make a fist. Bring it across. Jerk it to the side. Outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Nice job. Other hand, everybody. Ready? Make a good fist. Bring it across to your ear. Jerk it over. Shout. Outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. So good. One more time with that hand. Ready? Fold it across and outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Nice job. Can we just have a little bit of fun? Let's do it 2 more times. One time with a really high squeaky voice and one time with a really low voice. Let's try. Ready? Make a good fist. I don't care what hand you use. Ready? Just for repetition and for some fun this morning, Saturday morning. We're feeling good. You've had coffee. I've had coffee. Ready? Make a fist. Bring it across. Ready? High voice. Outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. All right. Then other hand for a low voice. Ready? Make a fist. Bring it across. Miss Gellis, that was pretty amazing. I don't know if you heard Miss Gellis' high voice, but that was super. I'm really curious what her low voice sounds like now. Ready? And outside. Inside. Low block. High block. Even lower. Push down. Good job, guys. Everyone, let's get some push-ups in. On your toes, on your hands. Moms and dads, you too. Ready? All right, Cody Turner in the house, back for some business. Ready? On your hands and nose. Ready? Come close. Oh, you're good. You're close. We're good. Hands and nose. I think I said nose. I meant to say toes. Ready? Get set. Just a couple of them, and go. Down and up. Bend those arms. Down and up. Down and up. Work it, Riker. Come on, go, Luke Kim. How we doing, parents? Emily Betty, are you still with me? Come on, time. Shake them loose. Parents, let's do some wheelbarrows. So let's grab some angles. Ow, don't put your foot on me. Ready? And go. Down and up. Master Lamont, don't forget the next class is at 10. Down and up, down and up, down and up, down and up. Pumping them, working it. Time, relax. Good job. All right, kids, I'm so proud of you. That was awesome. Everybody, jump up, please. Say yes, sir. Give yourself a hand. Guys, that was so good. Good job. Let's do a quick run through of what the curriculum is going to look like for testing so that you can know what to expect and when you can know what you need to practice, okay? Your test is going to be everything that we just did. Let's talk through it really fast. A stomp, a downward hammer fist. Then you're going to have a grab technique, and then we want to see your star block. So let's go through it one time together. Grab that pad again. I'll do it with you, and then we'll wrap up for the day. Here we go. I don't think so, sir. Thank you, sir. Ready? All right, pad is there on the floor. You're not going to hit the floor. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Let's start with our stomp. Hands up. So this is the video. Parents, this is the video or the series of techniques that you will want to video when we start asking for testing videos. Testing starts in 9 days. So next week is the last week before testing, and so we want to make sure that everybody is primed and prepped and ready. Here we go. Hands up. Let's do our stomps, kids. We're going to do 3 of them. Nice and hard and Kia. Ready? 1. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Stomp. Kia. Last one. Ready? Strike. Kia. Good job. All right, parents, hold that pad up. Kids, you and me, hands going to be up. When I say go, you're going to hit it hard with a downward hammer fist. Ready? Go. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Go. Kia. One more time. Ready? Go. Kia. Good job, parents. Toss the pad. Toss the pillow. Ready? This time, grab your kids by the wrists. Kids, here we go. They grab you. Hands together and jerk them up. Yeah. Do it again. Ready? Let them grab you. And hands together. Go. Jerk them up. Do it again. Grab them. Hands together. Go. Jerk them up. Excellent job. And then we've got our star block. Let's do it. Ready? Take your hands. Make 2 fists. No crazy voice. Strong black belt voices. Ready? Hands by your side. Take your hand. Bring it across your ear like a black belt, kids. Ready? Outside. Ready? Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Do your other hand. Ready? Make a fist. Bring it across. Jerk it. Outside. Ready? Inside. Low block. High block. Push down. Yeah, everybody. So good, so good, so good. Man, I'm so proud of you all. Thank you so much for taking my class. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Couple of quick announcements. Parents, in the older group, we're telling parents the life skill is a sneak attack. And what I would love to encourage you to do, not torment your children, but sneak up on them on a regular basis and mess with them some. And some of the grab techniques that we've been practicing, the wrist grabs or the shoulder grabs, grab them randomly and get them into the habit of making it fun or startling them, and yet they still have the ability to physically do to do the move just like that. That got me a little bit. Good job, Goobies. So you grab them, you think, oh God, what am I gonna do? And then you do the technique. That way, if they ever get grabbed in real life, they have developed the emotional fortitude to make this happen. I just started thinking about Mr. Turner. Mr. Turner told the story, I think yesterday, that he had to do something, and he was walking. He was a little kid. He knew karate, and his dad scared him, and he fainted. And so now I really want to scare Mr. Turner as an adult and see if I can make that man faint. Anyways, grab your kids in a playful way, fun way, on a regular basis from now on. They're in karate, so help them develop the skill set of not just being able to do the move when it's called on, but doing the move in a state of fright or panic or fear or surprise. Have some fun with it. Should be a lot of fun for you. Don't forget also that today is the last day that we are emailing the YouTube link to get to these classes, and it's the last day that we're putting that link on our Facebook members page. We are only using our .tv website. So if you have not yet accessed that, we've been making these announcements for 2 weeks, so I want to encourage you, if you, Mr. Gomez, put my cell phone on. I think most of you guys have my cell, but if you don't, there's my cell phone. Text me, and I'll text you the link that will get you access to all of the curriculum that we have for little leaders, regular students, kickboxing. It's all in module format. It's really cool. The live class link is really easy to find. You go to the module that says live classes, you click it, and then there's a link that says live class here. You click it, and you're in. And so that way we don't have to send you the email. We have to create the link every day and embed it into the back end of the website, and it's easy peasy. But that way it's the same place for you every single day. So if you don't have access, it's www.superkickskarate.tv. There's a place that you have to go to, a link that we've emailed out a bunch of times where you register one time, and then you have access. If you never did that, text me now. Please don't delay. Please don't wait till next Saturday morning at 8:55 to make it happen. Figure it out now, so that way you're good to go. And I think that's it. Kids, I had such a great time teaching your class today. I hope you had a lot of fun. In 4 minutes, the beginner class starts. So if you want to take another class with Master Olaman, it'll be starting momentarily. Everybody, come to attention. Shout, sir. Everyone show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Then turn and face your parents. We always honor and respect them. We love them. Bow, say thank you, parents. And kids, I love you so much. I can't wait to see you in real life and give you a great big hug. I'll see you later. Bye, guys.
Matrix is in. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
I got it. I am. I know. I am. I know. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm always good. Guys, I know the weapon of this cycle is Nunchaku, but I just wanted to pull out a sword because it really is one of my favorite weapons. It is also known as the king of weapons. Why? Because it doesn't run out of ammo. Oh, yeah. Best weapon ever. You guys ready? See here, we got the Runyons. Logan, Runyon, that video that you sent of you punching me, not punching me, but hitting me with the single hand smash. It looked amazing, sir. Noah and Chase, I'm so glad you guys are here. Franklin family, Jensen, Ajay, man, Shime, oh yeah, the Deering family, Jackson Bellamy. How you doing, big guy? Mr. David Antonovsky, and the Burrises. What's up, guys? Let's get started. So everyone come to attention. Make sure you have plenty of space around your home so that you don't end up kicking your tables or something. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect. Say, hello, sir. Hello, sir. Next, let's recite our student oath, loud and proud, like a black belt leader. Repeat after me. Say, I will develop. Focus. Intensity. And discipline. Through my study. Of American freestyle karate. I will be an example. Of leadership. Courtesy. And respect. For everyone that I meet. And invite them to join me. In my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. Then the instructors have an oath that we recite. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Next, guys, let's not do a quarter turn. I was about to say let's do our quarter turn. No. Quarter turn is something you'll learn explicitly once we come back into the academy. All right, so let's warm our bodies up. This week we're focusing on our single ear smash, our double ear smash, and our palm heel strike. But before we do all that, let's warm our bodies up. 10 jumping jacks all together. Ready, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 10, sir. Good job, guys. 10 more. A little bit faster. Mr. Akash, I know you're still with us, buddy. Ready, go. 1, sir. 2, 3, sir. 4, 5, sir. 6, 7, sir. 8, 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. This time, 10 as fast as you can. Ready? Sophia, Sebastian, you guys ready? And go! 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we're gonna go. He's ready, he's ready. And running in place, running in place. Swing those legs. Swing those legs. Swing those arms. Get those knees up high if you can. Get them up, get them up, get them up. Oh yeah. Get them up, get them up, get them up, get them up. Oh yeah. Knees up high, knees up high. Can you go even higher? Can you go even higher? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And relax. Come to your spot, come to attention. Spread your feet shoulder width apart and rotate your arms to the back. We got Vaughn man here. Skritty, the Person family. Did I say that right? Pearson. Peterson? Oh, Pearson. Pearson, sorry. Someone spelled it wrong on the screen. Oh, okay, sorry. I mispronounced it. Then rotate the other way. And then side to side. Then lock those arms out in front. Keep those arms straight. Twist from side to side. Make sure you keep your arms straight. Don't just move your arms, because then you're not moving your body. Move your body. Then hands on your waist and rotate. Try to push those hips forward. Get deep in that rotation. And other way, rotate. Oh, yeah. We got Charlotte here. Charlotte Montgomery, okay. Then go ahead and grab your ankle. Push that knee down. Then grab your other ankle. Push that knee down, oh yes. Grab your other ankle. Push that knee down. And grab your other ankle. Push it down. Then bring your knee up to your shoulder and chest. Oh yeah. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Come on. Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Jackson, you still with us, buddy? Knee up to your shoulder and chest. Then spread your feet. Double shoulder width apart. Lock your legs straight out. Slide down. And grab your ankles. Hold that stretch. If you can, exhale so you can actually go deeper into that stretch. That way your tummy's not pushing your body away from your body. Your body away from your body. Yeah, that works. And jump up. Next, to build leg strength and explosive power, let's work on our jumps. So when I say go, all you're gonna do is squat and jump up. That's it. That's all we're gonna do for 15 seconds. Ready, go. 15 seconds. Just jump. Just jump, yes. Just jump. If you cannot do the jump, you can squat. You can squat, all right? 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, relax. Shake those legs loose. Can we go one more time? Ready? Squat jump, 15 seconds, go. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys, the mic keeps sliding off my bald head and small ears. 5 more seconds, and relax. Good job. Come to your tape line, come to your teacher, say, sir. Spread your feet as wide as you can, drop down, show us your best effort at a full middle split. He's getting pretty low. Mr. Kubi's getting pretty low. First stretch of the day. It's a do-do-do-doozle. It's a do-do-do-doozle. Yo, yeah. And jelly beans were actually designed to, oh, he's good. And jumping ropes are a great way of building up legs. And jump up. Go ahead and shake those legs loose, ladies and gentlemen. And come to teacher, say, sir. Next, what I want to do is go over first our single ear smash. So go ahead and give me your left side fighting stance. Hands up with a loud ki. Ready, go. Kia. From here, the hand that's in the back. My left hand, your right hand. That's the hand we're going to use for now. That hand, touch those fingers together. And tuck that thumb in. Now, you don't want it like this because you don't want your thumb in the way of doing a strike. You want to actually have a small cup right here. If a bad guy attacks, you want that small cup to go on to their ear. And you can even do this lightly to yourself to try it out. Go ahead, make that little cup. Put it on your ear and just lightly push. And you should feel a little bit of pressure change in there. So imagine if you do that with intent to the bad guy. Oh yeah, so now get that hand back towards your get that hand back towards our fighting position. Go ahead and open that hand up, touch those fingers, touch that thumb. And what we're gonna do is pivot forward, pushing off that back foot, sending that shoulder forward, hand forward, and catching that bad guy with our single hand ear smash. So once again, we pivot, send it forward, and smack. Pivot, send it forward, and smack. Oh yes, pivot, send it forward, and smack. And right now I can see I'm smacking myself in the ear. I want you to be smacking yourself in the ear too, like this, yes. So now when I say strike, I want that single ear smash. Hard, strong, fast. Ready, strike. Kia, yes. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Are you extending out? Are you getting full reach with that strike? Are you giving me intensity with that good ki? And not just a regular ki. Are you scaring me? Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. Ready, strike. Last one, best one. So fast your hand catches on fire. Ready, Ready? Strawberry. Okay. Strike. Good job. And change your guard. Same thing with our other hand. Touch those fingers. Touch that thumb. Make that little bitty cup in there. And you're going to send that hand forward. Pivoting off that back foot, pushing, hips forward, shoulder forward. So you reach out and get with that hand. Reach out. Bah. Reach out. Bah. Reach out. Bah. Once again, I'll turn to the side so you can see. I'm extending my reach all the way out. Bah. My other hand is still up, protecting my head, neck, and face. Yes. So now when I say strike, I want to see that strike. Scare me. Ready, and strike. Bah. Yes. Ready, strike. Nito, I see you here, man. Ready, strike. Yes. Ready, strike. Keep going. Ready, strike. I see you, Nathan. Ready, strike. Mr. Dunk, ready, strike. And ready, strike. Good job. Next, come back to attention. Say, sir. Spread those feet, double shoulder width apart. And from here, what we're going to work on is our double ear smash, because I like doing ear smashes and then going into our strikes. They're all kind of the same, but they're a smidge different. So now your double ear smash, instead of just using one hand, you're going to use both hands. So you can't really pivot because both feet are kind of are on a stable platform. So what you want to do is reach your body forward to get more power. And how do we get power with our strikes? We put our body weight behind it. So from here, feet a little bit wider than shoulder width apart, hands up, make those cups, reach forward and touch. Yes. Reach forward and touch. Reach forward and touch. Now imagine that bad guy is in between your hands. You want this bad guy to know you're not playing around, right? So when I say strike, let me have a good, hard, strong strike with a loud ki. Ready, strike. Yeah. Yes, ready, strike. Yeah. Ready, strike. Yeah. Ready, strike. Yeah. Yes, ready, strike. Yeah. And ready, strike. Yeah. Good job. So now, can you do one side and then turn and go to the other side? It's got to be fast. So one and then two. Can you do it? Can you do it? Huh? You got two attackers. Can you do it? Ready and strike. Yeah. Yes. Ready, strike. Look how she's pretty fast. Ready, strike. Ready and strike. Break. So now this time, can we do single ear smash, double, and then double? Oh yeah, you got more than one attacker. Can you do it? Can you transition fast? Let me see it. So let's practice. Single ear smash, bah. Single ear smash, bah. Double, bah. Double, bah. Can you do it? I want to see it. Ready? Strike. Bah, bah, bah. Wow, good job. Mr. Gomez is going to put my number up on the screen. Please send me videos of you guys practicing these techniques. One more time, guys. Our single, double, double. Ready? Strike. Pa, 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 pa. Yes. Last time, best time. Can you go as fast as Miss Gellis? Let me let you get ready. When I say go, I want you to go as fast as Miss Gellis. So your hands up. Are you ready? On your mark. Get set. Golden fish. Okay, all right. You got to pay attention once again. On your mark. Get set. Go. Good job, guys. And come to say, sir. Next, give me your left side fighting stance. So you're going to step back with your right foot, hands up with a loud ki. So wait for me to say go first. I want to hear that ki. So come to attention. Ready, left side fighting stance. Go. Ki. Yes. So now, our palm heel strike. Our hand is literally in the same position it was for our single ear smash and double ear smash. So your fingers touch. You tuck your thumb. Not all the way in, because you got to be able to use that air pocket, but out just a smidge. That way you're using this part of your hand. You're using the palm heel of your hand. Now, there are several different ways of doing your palm strike. You can do it with your fingers up. You can do it with your fingers sideways. You can do it with your fingers down. For now, I want you guys to practice doing it sideways, all right? So, same thing as when we do our reverse punch and our single ear smash. We pivot. Push forward off that back foot. Hip goes forward. Our arm extends, and we strike. Now, when I strike and when you guys strike, I want you to go down just a little bit. Go down just a little bit. You see how my hand where I'm striking is actually above my head, but my other hand is still up because I want to see where this guy is going, and I'm still protecting myself, all right? So when I say strike, I want to see that palm heel strike. Let that hand come out. Hit with that heel. Ready, and strike. Ready, strike. Yes, ready, strike. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Yeah. Are those fingers staying together? We don't want fours going out. We want those fingers together so we get that palm heel strike. Ready, strike. Pa. Ready, and strike. Yeah. Good job. And can you give me 3 of them? 3, fast. Can you go? 3, like this. Kia, kia, kia. Can you go 3 times? Ready, go. Oh, yeah, that was pretty fast. Can you go faster than Miss Gellis? Ready, go. And change the guard. Good job, guys. Same thing. Pivoting, push off that back foot. Pivoting. Hips go forward. Shoulder goes forward. Extend that palm heel strike. Extend that palm heel strike. Extend that palm heel strike. Yes. Go through that back eye. Right here, yes. So when I say strike, let me have that palm heel strike. Hard, strong, and fast. Ready, strike. Yes. Ready, strike. Ready, strike. Can you give me 3 of them? Scare me, Mr. Logan. Ready, strike. Yes. Ready, strike. And one more time. 3 times. Go. Good job. Hey, come to you. Say, sir. Mom, Dad, please grab a pad or pillow or some sort of cushion so that way we can strike. We practice in the air to develop proper body mechanics, but we practice on pads and targets to develop intensity and explosive power. All right, so first, what I want us to do is just work on our double ear smash. Is this too tall for you, ma'am? Was that good? So our double ear smash. So parents, you're going to hold the pad at the top and at the bottom. Students, you're going to smash, boom, right in the middle, boom, right in the middle, boom. All right? So when I say go, I want you guys to practice your double ear smash. So Mr. Kubius is holding it so you can see. One hand at the top, one hand at the bottom, or one in front, one in front. That way we can get that smash. All right? So when I say begin, you're going to give me that double ear smash 3 times. All right? Ready, begin. Yes. Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. Yes. 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 Keep rolling, guys. Keep rolling. Keep going. Keep going. Mr. Antonescu, you still with us, buddy? And are you giving me that intensity? Are you showing me those teeth? Are you growling with that strike? Oh yeah. And ready? And yes. Oh yeah. Guys, that feels so good. Feels really good. And break. Next, let's work on our single ear smash. So now you're going to give me your left side or right side fighting stance. Why? Doesn't matter. We can't tell the bad guy, wait. Go to this side. So I'm going to get my right side fighting stance, and I'm going to use my left-handed strike. 1, 2, 3, and then we do it again. If a parent is holding the pad, make sure we consistently strike. Don't just stop at 3. If you're just by yourself, continue to practice, all right? 3 times if you've got partners. Begin. Yes. Yes. Oh, man, my ring's about to come off. Yes. And oh, yeah, guys. Make sure when you're doing your double ear smash, your hand isn't coming out way to the side because they'll see it coming and they'll duck under it. So your hand needs to come shoot straight forward and then pop. Straight forward. Pop. Good job. Couple more times. And break. Next, our palm heel strike. So same thing. I'm going to get into my right side fighting stance. My fingers touch. I tuck my thumb, and I send my hand forward. Now, there are several places you can actually strike with the heel palm. You can go to the chin. You can go to the septum, which is right here below the nose. You can actually go to the forehead to get their balance off so you can strike to the neck, or you could go to the head. So palm heel strike works because it's a solid thud, it's a solid hit, but you want to hit something that's fragile. All right, so our palm heel strike, she does her palm heel strike. 1, 2. She's going for the septum, which is right here. Keep rolling, guys, keep practicing. If you're by yourself, you can still practice. It'd be great if you had a mirror in front of you or near you so you could see where that palm heel strike is going. Keep rolling, guys. Good job, Miss Gellis. And break. So now, we've done our double, our single, and our palm heel. So can we do all of it? Can we go into our double air, palm heel. Can you do it? That's a lot. Can you do your double, back, single, and then palm? Can you do it? Let me see. Train, guys, just like that. Begin. Yeah. There it is, Yes. That's a quick combination, guys. It's a quick combination. It comes out super fast and it'll be super painful. Yes, Let me get in there. Can you do it? Can you do it? Keep rolling, guys. Couple more times. And break. Good job, everyone. Go ahead and please take a knee. This week, we are discussing for our life skill, sneak attacks. Why? Because first of all, bullies typically don't tell you they're about to attack. They're typically cowards. So 9 times out of 10, they're not going to wait for you to be looking at them. They wait for your back to be turned, or wait for you to be distracted so you can't do anything to defend yourself. So this is the first reason why we practice our sneak attacks. Second is so that we react to those sneak attacks. I can't tell you how many times I've had students that I saw out in the street. I'm in my regular clothes. I grab their wrist and they freeze. Not because they know that it's me. It's just that I grab their wrist. All they know is someone's grabbed their wrist. That's it. We want you guys to attack. We want you guys to defend. We want you guys to do something. So, this week, mom and dad, what we want you to do is attack your kids. Sneak attack them. Don't try to hurt them, obviously, but jump out on them. Make them react. Make them do something, anything. For instance, Chase and Noah, Mr. Johnson, you can catch them coming out of their bedroom in the morning. You can catch them getting ready to go to bed at night. Oh yeah, there's a lot of ways of using a sneak attack that prepares people for the sudden shock of being attacked. We want you guys to do something, anything to defend yourself. Got it? So, sneak attack, make sure parent sneak attack. If you have a sibling there with you, try to sneak attack them. Now please don't try to hurt each other, siblings, but this is really to make you a better person as far as defending yourself or defending others. All right? So, sneak attack, all this week. Next week, something different. Now, let's get strong. Everyone lay on your backs, please. Oh, yeah. Sit-ups, guys, 30 seconds, first round. Ready? No assisted sit-ups. You got to do it on your own. 30 seconds, begin. Roll in. Make sure you're breathing. Don't hold your breath. I'm so glad so many people are here. Miss Sedano, I'm so glad you're here. Deering families, all you guys. Jackson, I want to see a video from you, big guy. I want to see a video, man. The Franklin family, guys. Keep rolling. We've got 7 more seconds. Keep pumping, keep pushing. Nino, man. Nino, is Dad taking class with us? 3, 2, 1. Relax. Couple seconds breather. Yeah, oh yeah. We're still doing sit-ups. Oh yeah, we're going to do another round of 30 seconds. Ready? Set. Let me wait till it's even. Begin. Oh yeah. Miss Keller says she could do these in her sleep. This is nothing. Nothing. Oh yes. Good job, man. Keep rolling, keep pushing. Got about 15 more seconds left. This is where it gets tough, guys. You got to push it out, push it out, push it out. We got 5 more seconds. Can you double that speed that you were doing? Double that speed, double that speed. Try to get to 25. That's always the magic number. 25. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, relax. Great job. Let's roll over and knock out some push-ups. All right, so first, we're just going to do some regular push-ups. That's all, some regular push-ups at first. It's always easy at first. So first, regular push-ups, guys. Ready? Knock them out. Regular push-ups. Oh, yeah. And break. Next, give me push-up, punch. Push-up, punch. Ready? Begin. Push up, punch. Push up. Oh, yeah. And break. Next, push up, cross chop. Push up, cross chop. Let me see it. Chop. Yes. Are you see that full extension? You see he's bending his elbow, snapping that chop out. He's not just swinging his arm out. Keep rolling. And final break. Can you do one arm push-up? A one-arm push-up? Can you? Can you? Let me see. One-arm push-up, guys. Try it. If you can, it's okay. If you can, it's fine. You can do two-arm push-up as long as you're trying to do a push-up. Oh, yeah, he's got it, There it is. Mr. Turner knocked out an awesome one-arm push-up. He's got it. Awesome. Great job, guys. Everyone jump on. Say, yes, sir. Come to the teacher, say, sir. For yourselves, you need to be your biggest fan. Everyone give yourselves a big hand. Mr. Turner and Ms. Gellis will go around handing out our stripe. Before we let you guys go, we've got a couple of announcements. All right. This week is the last week that you'll be able to watch our live classes on our YouTube link. So please make sure you go to superkickskarate.tv. That's where the live classes will be from now on. You just go there, use the modules, choose the ones that you need, and then you will see our videos from there. Once again, today is the last day that we're going to be using YouTube Live and sending out links for YouTube Live. So please go to superkickskarate.tv. so you can watch our live classes. Next, testing starts in 2 weeks. Testing starts in 2 weeks, literally 9 days now. Testing starts in 9 days. Testing starts in 9 days. Everyone repeat after me. Say, testing starts in 9 days. Good, let's say it again. Testing starts in 9 days. Yes, so please, I love getting the videos of you guys training and everything else, but we want those videos as far as testing to be sent within the, start coming in the next 2 weeks. Why? We don't want you guys to wait until the last minute to send in testing videos. Our planned graduation date is June 20th. Whether or not we'll actually be able to do it in person and here in the school, or I doubt it. We've probably got at least another month and a half to 2 months of separation. So instead of waiting until June 19th, please send in your testing videos before then. That way, June 20th, we can do a huge virtual graduation, right? And then, if you haven't already, we've been sending out and sending emails and texts about the schedule change. The reason we changed the schedule is because when all of this started, we weren't sure exactly how long it was going to be or exactly how long it was going to go. So what we did was we scheduled out our classes that we taught online with time in between so we can do extra stuff for the students. However, over the past couple of weeks, we found that it's not really a good way of managing our time, so we want to be more efficient with our time. So make sure you look at the new schedule times, and then, as I've said before, as I've asked before, please send a video of you guys practicing. One of our students, Mr. Logan, he sent me a video of him smacking me with his single ear smash on the video. It was amazing, and my reaction on the screen looked like I actually got hit. It was awesome. So please send us videos. We love that kind of stuff. We share it with everybody. Other than that, everyone come to attention. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect. And then, if you are basic trial program, this is the end of your class, or you can stay and watch this next portion. Otherwise, leadership guys, grab your chucks. All right. You should already have your chucks because you knew class was coming, right? Good. So first, what I want to do is make sure we're holding our weapon correctly. When you're holding your chucks, you want to hold them close to the rope. Why? That way you have more control of your weapon. Now, there are several ways of holding the nunchaku. In more traditional style, you actually hold it at the end, and the chucks are actually heavier. That way you swing and have more momentum and weight behind that strike. Now we want to go for speed and control, so that's why we hold it closer to the rope, all right? So first, go ahead and take your weapons and put them up to your shoulder. Now, yesterday, I went straight into chase. Today, let's go straight into up and downs and then our rotation. So first, let's do up and down. For those of you who have the black foam rubber nunchaku, Miss Gellis put out an awesome instructional video on how to make that rope shorter, because we know that those ropes are actually really, really long, so it makes it harder to work them. She put a video on our members only page to where you can make the rope shorter and it's easier to control. As well as those who don't have nunchaku, it's okay. If you have 2 pairs of long socks, and I have to say long socks because me personally, I like to wear ankle socks that only come up to my ankles. So if you have 2 pairs of long socks, you can make nunchaku. What you would do is you take 1 sock, ball it up, put it inside of the other sock. Then take 1 sock, ball it up, and put it inside of another sock. And then just tie the ends together. Then you've got a pair of chucks. Now, it won't be exactly like chucks, but however, most of the mechanics are pretty much the same. All right? So from here, up and down, up and down, up and down. Yes, and notice I'm keeping, well, let me make sure my mic is out of the way first because I don't want to smack my mic. That wouldn't be good at smacking the mic. Mike breaks in. Master Ali will make me pay for it. I don't want to pay for it. All right, so from here, up, down, up, down. Notice my hands are staying close to my body. I don't want them super far out because then it's not really going to work. They're staying close to my body. And you'll know you're doing it correctly because you feel it a little bit in your shoulders, your bis, and your tris. Oh, yeah. This is your up and down. Super easy. Now, can we do alternate? Can you alternate? Can you alternate? I know. Super easy, right? Then, again, together. Then alternate, then together, then alternate, together, alternate. Super easy, right? And back. So now, let's work on our what we call a full set, also known as a rotation. So what I want you to do first is go ahead and hold your weapon like so. Now, I'll use my left hand since most people are right-handed, so you can copy me exactly. So go ahead and hold up your right hand. And what you're going to do is turn your wrist. Turn your wrist. Turn your wrist. Turn your wrist. Now, the reason this is important is because this is how we move our hand and work our wrist so that we can get our weapon going the way we want it to go. Next, let's start with our rotation. I'm going to start with my right hand. When I rotate away from my body. And I'm going to use my other hand so you can see what it looks like in the camera. Going away from my body. So that means the top of the weapon is moving away from me. The bottom of the weapon is coming toward me. So away, toward. Away, toward. Now I'm going to change hands. Away, toward. You see it? Away, moving away from my body, toward my body. Yes. So now when you're doing your rotation, what you're actually going to do is you'll feel it in the weapon and you'll get it with the timing. You'll feel when the weapon is ready to rotate. As the weapon is going down, you'll feel the weapon pull down a little bit. So as it starts to go up, you turn your hand and it'll be on the other side and its momentum will carry it over. So I'm going to try to go slow. I'm rotating it away from me. I feel it. I get the timing. I can feel in the weapon when it's about to go up. I flip and keep the weapon going the exact same way. Away from me at the top, toward me at the bottom. Away at the top, toward at the bottom. And I'll turn to the side. Away at the top, toward at the bottom. Now here, once again, as I feel the weight of the weapon start to pull it down, as it starts to go up, I turn my wrist, and then I'm flipping. Now turn back. So I'm feeling the weapon. Oh, shoot, sorry. Let me get that right. Sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. From here, when I feel it go up, I flip. When I feel it go up, I flip. Feel it go up, I flip. Good job. Now let's work the left hand. Same thing. Rotate away from your body. The top of the weapon is moving away from you. The bottom of the weapon is moving toward you. So away, toward. Away, toward. And from here, feeling the weight of the weapon, getting the timing, I can know when to flip my wrist as it goes up. And then it's still going the same way, away from me at the top, toward me at the bottom. So from here, I flip. I feel the weight of the weapon, I flip. I feel the weight of the weapon, I flip. Feel the weight of the weapon, I flip. Now this is basically a basic rotation. What your goal is to get to where you're actually going to both sides. And when you're going to both sides, you won't hold your hand totally horizontal. Your hand will actually be vertical. And as you can see, it goes more into like a V shape. All right. Now, if you're having a hard time getting this down, it's okay. Nobody's perfect. Nunchaku is actually one of the hardest weapons to use because it's what's called a jointed weapon. It moves on its own. So it's perfectly fine if you don't get it by yourself. So one of the ways to get control of it is start off with a big circle. So hold the weapon close to the rope. Start off with a big circle. Now those same rotations we do at the beginning of class, you're just going to do those. Big rotation. You see how I'm making a huge figure 8? Making sure not to whack any furniture or break any lamps. Super kicks will not replace any of that stuff. Keep going, keep going. And as you get more comfortable with this flow, you start making the circle get smaller and smaller to where you see my 8 is kind of on its side. And then from here, like I said, I'm not going totally flat. I'm keeping my hand kind of in the center. That way, I can keep my figure 8 tight. And I've gone from using my arm to literally just my wrist. And I'm not really working a lot. This is just gravity moving the weapon. I'm just moving it side to side. Gravity is moving it up and down. Well, actually, gravity is just moving it up. Literally. Boop. Watch, once again. Boop. And all I did was move my wrist. And you see how it came down by itself? That's what you want to do. Let's try the other arm. So, big circle, big circle, big circle, and start to go smaller and smaller and smaller. See how the figure 8 is still there. Keep going. And there it is. Once again, just using the wrist, letting gravity do the weight. So gravity is pulling down the weapon and it's going down fast enough to where its momentum carries it over. So you don't really have to work that much. I'm literally just moving my wrist from side to side. Now, as you get better, you'll start to add subtle nuances because now I'm actually throwing my wrist forward for speed. But if I want to just move it, then I can slow it down and it still goes by itself. All right? So let's work both arms. First, our figure 8, just that. Our figure 8. Boop, boop. Yeah, both hands. You should be able to do both of them. 1, 2. Yes. Now, I'm not even worried about the catch yet. We will get there. But for now, just work on our figure 8s. That's it. Those are the ones that usually get everybody when it comes to training with Chaku. The figure 8s. Practice that a couple of times. Begin. Bob and Oh, no. You didn't see that. There we go. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Mr. Burris, Adam Man. Keep rolling, guys. Ajay, you still with us, buddy? What about Miss Reddy? Well, no, they're higher belts than beginners, aren't they? So, yeah, never mind. And relax. So now, let's practice our catch. When you catch, if you wait for it to go into your pit, it won't work. It bounces out. So you've got to anticipate when it's going to go into your armpit. You've got to anticipate. Anticipate. Boop. So if I wait, once again, it comes right out. So, bah. Once again, bah. So now let's add our catch in with our figure 8. So both your weapons up at your shoulders. Then, say it with me. Inside. Oh, let's try that again. Inside, outside, catch. Inside, outside, catch. Yes. And you're really just letting gravity do most of the work for you. Inside, outside, catch. Now, remember how I said you don't want your hand to actually keep going totally horizontal? You want it to eventually get to go to where it's vertical? Watch. If you do it to where it's vertical, it's a bigger circle, whereas if you do it to where your hand is totally horizontal, it's a bigger circle. You want a smaller circle, so you want your hand vertical, and it'll move a little bit faster. So from here, once again, vertical figure 8, bah, yes. Vertical figure 8, bah, Vertical figure 8, bah, yeah. Bah. Practice, guys, all of that. Your vertical figure 8s into your catch. Begin. Bob, I'm about to whack you a little bit, Bob. You're going to love it. It's going to be awesome. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. And I didn't say stop. Are you still going? Okay. Keep going, keep going. and relax. Good job. So now, that's what we call a full set, a rotation, inward out, and catch, all that good stuff. That's one of the things you need to know. Next is what we call chase one. So go ahead and hold your weapons, put them up to your shoulder. Now for chase one, we're actually going to go around our body with our weapon. Now some systems call it an iron bell, and you'll see why. So chase number one, follow along with me and do exactly as I do. We'll start with your right hand, my left hand, okay? So from here, repeat after me and do as I do. Say 1, 2. Both hands, 3, 4, 5. Very good job. Once again, 1, 2. Both hands, 3, 4, 5. I know. So let's work on our diagonal for a quick second. Just go diagonal across your body and up. 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 So now let's do chase again, just up to 5. Chase 1, up to 5 with me. 1, 2, both weapons, 3, 4, 5. Practicing, guys, just that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Practice, guys. Begin. Bobby Bob. Bobby Bob. You still doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay. Jackson, man, you still with us, buddy? I hope so, man. Jensen, Runyons, I know you guys are still with us, working hard. The Pearsons, did I say it right? The Pearsons? Yep. Thank you. All right. Well, see, what had happened was Mr. Gomez told me that, what had happened was Mr. Gomez told me it was pronounced person. So, yes, I'm throwing him under the tank. I'm throwing him under the tank. And from here up to your shoulders. So now, let me explain some subtle details about your chase, okay? So when you do your chase, you don't want your weapon to just stop at your hip. You really want your weapon to go around your body. And I'm going to turn around so you can see the weapon is actually on my back. So watch. 1, 2. You see how the weapon is actually on my back, is touching where my belt is? 3, 4, 5. That's where you want the weapon. Why? Because if there's a bad guy behind you, you can still strike that bad guy. Strike him, yes, you can still strike that bad guy. Pop. Same thing on the other side. You can still strike that bad guy. You can still strike him. So we want to take our hands all the way. All right, so now let's go to 11. So here, 11 means we're going to be going from both sides, okay? So first, do as I do. Repeat after me. Follow me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Super hard, right? No, super easy. So once again, 1, 2, both, 3, 4, both, 5, 6, both, 7, 8, both, 9, 10, 11. Can we do it all? All the way up to 11? A little bit faster, just a little bit. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Awesome. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can you do it with me? Can you keep up with me? Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I went way beyond 11. I went to 12. Can we go to 20? Let's go to 20. Let's start with our left hand. Ready? Starting with the left hand, going up to 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 21. This is not an exercise in counting. This is an exercise in how to use your weapon. So practice going all the way up to 20. Try starting with your left hand first. Left hand first, your left hand first, your left hand first, your left hand first. Making sure that weapon goes all the way around your body, protecting yourself, and hitting that bad guy behind you. If there's a bad guy behind you, keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it going, keep it going, keep going, and don't stop. I didn't say stop. Keep going. Oh, yeah. I know Nino Man is going. I wonder if Milena's there training with you on the weapons. She should be. Keep rolling, keep rolling. And break. So now, Those are the two techniques that you're going to have to do. Let's do chase one more time, and then let's do a quick fun exercise with our full set. So from here, let's do chase. We'll start with your right hand this time. We'll only go up to 11, all right? So 1, 2, both, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. From here, let's go into our full set with the rotation and catch, inside, outside catch, and then front step kick. Oh yeah, You can kick with your right foot, your left foot, or you kick with your right foot. Either one, doesn't matter. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Full set catch, front snap kick with either foot. Bah! Practice that much. Show me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Full set catch, front snap kick right here on the chin. Okay, good job. Can you go a little bit faster? Up to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Full set catch right here on the chin. Bah! Remember, when you kick me on my chin, pull those toes back. Hit with the ball of your foot. One more time. And go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Full set catch. Here's my chin. Bah! Good job, guys. Come to attention, please. If you are a leadership program, you are responsible for knowing the curriculum we've just gone over, and you are dismissed. CIT, don't you go anywhere, because we got some stuff to discuss. All right, so for those of us in CIT, what we are learning this particular week is lining up by height. The reason lining up by height is important is because people who are in class, they want to be able to see, they want to be able to learn. Let me give you guys an example. So I'm 5'9", and right now Bob is about 6 foot. But let's say Bob is 6 foot, and I'm Logan's what? Chase. I know Noah and Chase, they're 6, right? So Bob, 6 foot. Noah and Chase, not 6 foot. So do I want to be stuck standing behind this guy that's twice as tall as I am? How can I learn? How can I see? Yes, I may be very attentive. I may be focused on the instructor, but if 6 foot guy is right here, I can hear, but I can't really see. And as a result of not being able to see, a lot of times that's where the younger students start to lose attentiveness, because there's a saying, out of sight, out of mind. So if the instructor is out of sight, typically younger ones may start to lose focus, because then the instructor is out of mind. So what we want to do is we want to make sure we're lining our students up shortest to tallest. This is extremely important because, first of all, it makes us look more disciplined. Like if you go into a school and you see tall, short, tall, short, 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 tall, 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 short, tall, short, tall, you might say, yes, that's a great line, but it looks a little unorganized. It looks a little messy, a little sloppy. However, if you come to our school or Super Kick schools in general, you'll see that the lines have a sort of upward curve to them. That way, everybody that's standing in the same spot can see and learn at the same time. Plus, mom and dad like seeing their son or daughter learn and take the class. So this is why we line up shortest to tallest, all right? So what we want you guys to do in CIT is practice lining up people or items shortest to tallest. I'm giving you homework. I know all of you guys have some sort of stuffed animals, action figures, or dolls at home. What I want you to do is grab 5 of them and then line them up shortest to tallest. And try to get items that are different heights. If you get stuff that's the same height, that makes it a little bit harder for you. So try to get things that are different heights, all right? And make sure that it looks good. If you got family there, if you've got siblings, mom, dad, sister, cousin, whoever, if you got 5 people or more, those of you who are there with them, please help these students train. CIT means they're learning how to teach. You are helping them learn how to teach. So practice lining up, shortest to tallest. We'll see you guys next week. It's going to be an amazing weekend this weekend. Get out and enjoy this weather. All right, guys, thank you so much for training. Come to attention. I bow to you, you bow to me. Bow to respect. Say thank you, sir. And practice lining up for the next 5 minutes, guys. See ya.
worthless. The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello everybody, welcome to the advanced class today. We're gonna get started in just about a minute. I'll give you a couple more seconds, make sure everyone's ready to go. You might need your nunchucks later, get them nearby. We're gonna be doing grab techniques today, the roundhouse kick defenses. But make sure you got some nunchucks. We're gonna be working with these as well. Master Olman pops up in the frame. The Guizdalas are here, Trip Ide is here. How you doing, Trip? Benjamin and Mr. Shepley. Nick Pandya, the Lindsay family. How are you all doing? All right, let's get started. Take your nunchucks. If you had them in your hand, put them somewhere. And come to your spot. Everyone, come to attention. Sir. Bow, say hello, sir. Hello, sir. We're going to say our student oath all together. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everybody, give me 50 jumping jacks, 10 in each direction. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. The toy knobs are here. Soha Shah. All of the Allens. How are you guys doing? Daniel Camacho, Jacob Burris. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Lance De Leon is here. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Keep going. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. I almost fell. James Stefano. And when you're done, give me your right side fighting stance. Ready to go. And start bouncing. You're on your toes like Mr. Kubius. Hopefully you're not tripping, just walking around, but you're bouncing. And change your guard. Don't bounce just straight up and down. You got to be moving forward and backward and to the sides. You're just staying on the balls of your toes. Change your guard. Doesn't matter which side you're in. Change your guard. Change your guard. And relax. Face back towards the front. Big circles backwards with your arms. That'll make your calves feel a little bit sore. Just a little bit, though. And big circles forwards. Cross your arms in front and behind. And hands together. Twist one side to the other. Feel it in your lower back. When I turn to the right, I feel this in my right hip. Maybe you do too. My right hip is also always in pain, but that's okay. And then take your hands, put them on your hips, and big circles around. I dislocated my hip flexor when I was 14, and it's been messed up ever since. And the other direction. Rylan is here. How you doing, Rylan? Rylan, sorry, no D. And reach back, grab your ankle, grab and pull. And switch. One side and the other. And then bring your knee to your chest. Knee to your chest. Grab your knee, pick it up. And then take your feet, put them double, shoulder width apart, keep your knees straight, reach down, grab your ankles. The Volobs are here. How you guys doing? Arya and Ashika, Mr. Volob. Hold this stretch there. Just a little bit longer. And jump up. Say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We're going to do some jumps. So this is the same type of jump that you would use in a demo jump front kick for your board break. That's another board break of this cycle. And so it's 2 steps and a jump. So you're in a fighting stance, so you got your right foot forward, it doesn't matter. And whichever foot is in front, you're going to take a step forward. It's like a small step. I'm not trying to just launch super far forward. I'm just taking a step, and then it's a step, and my feet come together. So it's right, left, and then your feet are together. So right, left, and then you jump straight up and see how high you can go. Try it. So it's step, and jump. Do it again. Ready? Step, jump. And see how high you can get. Try and touch your ceiling. I really want to touch this ceiling in here. I'm kind of close. Try it. Ready? Step. Couple more times. On your own, just jump. Step, jump. 1, 2, jump. Use your arms to help you jump as you're stepping. Your hands are coming down. You're launching your whole body up. Couple more times. 1, 2, jump. I'm close, but not enough. And relax. Now everybody take your feet, spread them out as wide as you can. See how low you can go. Down towards a full middle split. And turn to your left side. Yeah. One hand is on either side of your leg. Your toes are pointed up towards the ceiling. Your back knee is on the ground. And you're trying to kick that back leg back as far as you can get it. And you're leaning into that front leg. And turn to your other side. Now you got your right foot toes going straight up. Back knee kicked back, leaning into that front leg. And hold it. And back to the center. Yeah. Try and relax down into that stretch. You should be a little bit looser than you were. Ava and Tyler, Dow, how are you guys doing? Where's Mr. Dow? Has Mr. Dow still been taking class? I hope so. And jump up, everybody. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's quickly review a roundhouse kick. So we're going to need our roundhouse kick today because we're doing our grab technique for this cycle. It's not really a grab. It's a defense against a roundhouse kick. So if somebody is coming at you, maybe they catch you by surprise, maybe not, but they're trying to hit you with a roundhouse kick, and you don't want to just take that kick. A roundhouse is a really powerful kick. So you get kicked even in the arm, and you're like, I blocked with my arm. Yes, but you broke your arm in 17 different places, and that's not going to be very good. So we're going to be learning how to defend against this, but we need to make sure that you're throwing the kick correctly. That way your partner you're working with is getting good practice. If I'm doing like a front kick and saying that's a roundhouse kick, it's not, and then my partner doesn't get the practice that they would. And then also parents, if you're still nearby, we need you for class today. So students who are by themselves, like trip-eyed, you're the only one in your family who's training, and so we need some parents. We need some helpers. And so parents, you're either, it's up to you, you can kick at your child, and then they do the technique, but maybe you don't want to kick, you feel like you're going to injure yourself, or you're worried about it, no problem. Find something. A noodle, a stick, it all kind of works the same, and you just swing it like it's a kick. And then this is now my leg. And Mr. Kubius, if you were doing the technique, like show him the parry. So he would step back like he's parrying my leg, but it's a noodle. And so parents, we need you. Go outside, get a tree branch and just swing it at them. It'll be a fun day. But let's go over a roundhouse kick. Give me a left side fighting stance, everybody. Yeah. And so a roundhouse kick, we're throwing it up our back leg. It's pretty much a rear leg flip kick. It's close. What do you say? I just talked about that. Yeah. And so our right leg is coming up like a front kick, right? So our back knee comes straight up like a front kick, and then you pivot and so your foot is flat like a flip kick, and then you throw your leg, right? So that's a really basic roundhouse kick, right? Like if it's broken down like as technical as possible, your knee comes up, you pivot, and you kick, and then you set it down. But really, is it hot in here? But really, when we're throwing a roundhouse kick, it's not going to be up, pivot, kick, set it down. You're going to swing through it, right? So try it this way. So your knee comes up the same, but make that a little more fluid. You're coming up, you're pivoting, and you're swinging your leg through. And so you're trying to get with as much power as you can. You're pulling it as far as you can, and then you're setting it down. Try it. So your knee comes up, you kick, and swing through it. Couple more times on your own. Knee comes up, kick, set it down. Mr. Dow is taking class. I'm so happy. Royce is here. Aaron Beatty. How you doing, Aaron? Couple more times. Roundhouse kicks. Parents, this is your time to practice too. Mr. Camacho, I need you kicking Daniel today. Practice some roundhouse kicks with us. Knee comes up, kick, and let it swing through. And relax. Let's go into our grab techniques, or our roundhouse kick defenses. And so there's a lot of options. There's two that we're going to go over today of options that you have when someone is kicking at you. I can do this one. I see one person. And you can either move out of the way. It's like if Mr. Turner's kicking at me, I don't want to just stand here and take that kick. That's going to hurt a lot. So I have a couple different things I can do. I can move back out of the way, and he misses me. Or think about like a baseball bat. If someone's swinging a baseball bat, all of the power of it is towards the end of the bat. If you get in at their hands, there's no power at their hands that are swinging. And it's the same thing with a roundhouse kick. When he kicks, can you hold it, or I'll hold your leg. Kick and hold. When he kicks, all of his power is down here by his foot and ankle and shin. If I get in really close towards his thigh, there's no power. You can put it down. There's no power, and I can get in really close and not have it hurt me. So if he kicks at me, I can move in really close, and now I'm not getting hurt by that kick anymore. And so that we're going to build off of those two things today. So the first one we're going to do is called, let's do the overleg takedown first, because I did the parry first every other class, and I want to change it up. And so the overleg takedown, we're moving in close. So the kick is coming towards us, and we're going to take our right leg, and we step and turn sideways. Now I'm really close to them, and at the same time, your right hand, the hand that ends up being closest to them, does a palm heel strike right above the knee. So if Mr. Turner comes a little closer to the camera and kicks towards me, kick, I don't want to stay here and get hit by this kick. I'm going to come in really close. This isn't the best angle, but we'll do it again, and do a palm heel strike right above his knee to stop his leg where there's no power and get my body in closer. That way I don't get hurt by the kick. Let's do that. Go in the other direction. We'll go a little faster so you don't have to do a bunch of leg holds. But he kicks. I come in. I palm heel right above his knee. That way I don't get hurt by this kick. And notice how I moved really close to him. I didn't stay back here and palm heel because I'm still getting hit by his foot. And that would hurt. I don't know if any of you have been hit by a roundhouse kick. Hopefully not. You don't want to be. Go watch some MMA fighters throw roundhouse kicks onto trees, and they're just sitting there, bow, and just ripping trees. And it's not fun. So let's practice just that movement some. Try it in the air without a partner. So you're standing there, and you're pretending like the kick comes in. You move in, and it's just a palm heel. You're just stopping the leg right above the knee. Don't hit the knee. Definitely don't hit the shin. There's still power of that kick on their shin. You got to go above the knee, almost on their thigh. So you're stepping in, palm heel. What did I say? Oh. And then we're going to use this one instead of a noodle, just so you can show. So parents, if you're not, let's say you're not kicking, that's perfectly okay, but you have something, this is a giant foam roller, and this is now a leg of a roundhouse kick, and I would be kicking, and he doesn't want to get hit by it. He comes in, and he practices his palm heel. It's the exact same thing. You can practice pretty much the same way. It all works. So now we'll practice with a partner. If you have a partner, someone to kick at you, perfect. If you don't, find something like a noodle, or you can keep practicing in the air. You're just not going to be able to get as good of a feel for it in the air. But so you're with a partner, and one person kicks. I'll kick first. Oh, sorry. So I'll kick, and Mr. Turner gets his practice. He steps in and just stops right above the knee, and then he would go, bang, and I come in. And this one's fun. Me and Mr. Kubius, we were actually trying to kick each other, and it actually works. Like, I can kick pretty hard, and he can stop it. completely. Like it feels like you have no power. It's like I forgot how to kick almost. But you're practicing it back and forth. Get some, just this first movement. You're stepping in, palm heel. Do it a few times, get just comfortable getting in, because this first part is a lot of times the hardest, just because it's scary. Like if you see a leg coming at you, I don't want to move closer to that leg. That's pretty much against your instincts. Like if I saw something coming at me, my first instinct is I'm going to just go all the way over here, and I'm not getting hit by that. And so you've got a side kick, same thing. So a side kick, I could either just not get hit by the side kick, or if I get in really close, that side kick doesn't go off. So this works for the majority of kicks, pretty much all kicks. If you don't let them get that power of it, it's not going to hurt. But you've got to work around kind of that natural instinct to move away. You've got to get comfortable, get practice. Like, all right, I can go in, and if I get in close enough, if I do my palm heel correctly, I'm not getting hurt by this. So you're still practicing at home. Give me a couple more times, and we'll add on the next couple steps. We'll do one step at a time. You're stepping in, palm heel. Boom. All right, pause, everybody. Before we go on to the next part, let me just talk about one thing really quick. In a real self-defense situation, it doesn't have to be a palm heel to the knee. What else could I do? There's a lot of things I could do. You could make a fist and then take just one knuckle and just kind of stick it up. Yeah, you're putting your middle finger up, but just the knuckle. And then if I were punching something, I'm hitting with that knuckle. So if Mr. Turner were to kick, or if Mr. Kubius is going to kick, and Mr. Turner uses his knuckle, and he would just punch right in above the knee. It's the exact same thing as the palm heel. You're still stopping the power, but that one's going to hurt a lot more. You could use your arm. Think like an inside block. I could come in and push that kick, block that kick with my arm. That's another one that's going to cause more pain, because that's like a whole bone versus just the heel of my hand. And so just know there's different options that you could do, but for partners, for class, train with a palm heel, because that's not going to hurt each other. And then let's go to the next part. So when you are defending against this kick, you're going to grab them in 3 places. So number 1 is the palm heel. You step in, palm heel. That's number 1. Number 2, your other hand hooks underneath the leg. Try that. So I'm not reaching over. My arm is down. It just curls straight up. Just curls up. Yep, like I'm scooping something up, and I'm bringing it up in front of my face. So when I step in, it's 2 quick movements. I step, palm heel, catch. If there's a leg there, I step in, palm heel, catch. And if we go from the other angle, he kicks, step in, palm heel, and I catch. And I'm caught underneath the leg. I stopped with my palm heel. And for now, that's where we're going to stop. I just got kneed. I just got kneed in the solar plexus as he pulled his leg back. It's okay. And so you're practicing just these 2 things now. You're stepping in, palm heel, catch. And then you do it again. Palm heel, catch. So with your partner, with your parent, practice this one some. You're getting practice going in, 1, 2. And if we were doing it together, he can kick at me, 1, 2. And then I kick at him. Bang, bang. I almost fell. He kicks, 1, 2. Pow, pow. So just 2 quick palm heel catch. And you don't want to make it super robotic, especially the person kicking. If your balance isn't super good, don't hold their leg there for a really long time. You can just really quick, he kicks, 1, 2, I got the practice, and then I drop it. And that way he doesn't have to hold his leg out for 10 minutes, even though he could probably do it, especially with help. If I held his leg there, he could probably sit there all day. But you're just getting your practice, 1, 2. Vallabh, Aryan, and Ashika, are you guys working good together? I bet you are. Keep going, 1, 2. And then let's add the third one. And so after you do your palm heel, you catch, and then your right hand, the one that did the palm heel, is just going to move from their knee to the shoulder that's closest to you. And so just a quick palm heel, catch, grab the shoulder. So if Mr. Turner kicks, I do my palm heel, I catch, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm holding on tight. Let's go from a different angle. I think they could see it pretty well, but just keep your shoulder on both sides. 1, 2, grab the shoulder. And what we're doing here, we're getting ready to take him down to the ground. So if I were doing the takedown, I would step and drop him to the ground. Bang, I finish the punch. That's the whole technique. We'll worry about the takedown in a second, though. So the kick comes in at you. You step, palm heel, catch, grab the shoulder. Do it again. palm heel, catch, grab the shoulder. And make sure you're not reaching across the opposite shoulder. That's a really common thing that happens with this. Let me show you what I mean. So if he kicks, I step in, 1, 2, and you reach across their body and grab that shoulder. Now we're going to get like all twisted and whatever. My arm's really far across. Just grab the one that's right next to you. It's right there close. I don't have to reach across his chest, the closest shoulder. And so you're practicing this one with a partner. Get just a few repetitions in, 1, 2, 3. And then do it again, 1, 2, 3. And then see how fast you can make it. But it's still 3 distinct things. And the palm heel has to come first. It's really important that you palm heel it first because, let's go kick from this side. What happens if I don't do that palm heel? What if I just try and catch it? He kicks, and I step in, and I catch it. I just got hit with the full power of that roundhouse kick to my chest, to my arm, and that's going to hurt. I'm probably not going to be standing. If he were actually trying to kick me and I just stepped in and caught it, I'm going to be on my back somewhere or crying, who knows. But it's not going to be good. So you have to do that palm heel first. You palm heel, and then I can catch it because I already took the power out of this kick with that palm heel. And then I grab it, and then I grab the shoulder. A few more times. Then we'll talk about the takedown. I think it's my favorite takedown that we do in our grab techniques. Yeah, see how, and practice getting really close to your partner. So you don't want to be super far away. So if he throws the kick, I don't want to stay out here and be reaching because my arm is really straight. When I try and do the takedown, it's going to be really hard. You want to get in close to him. So he kicks, I'm moving in. I'm right next to him. My arm is right here. My arm is still bent. I'm really in tight to them. And you're also staying safer from that roundhouse kick. The closer you get to it, the less power it's going to hit you with. Yep, so you're getting really close. My arm is still bent, and I'm just grabbing that shoulder. All right, let's talk about the takedown next. So the takedown, after I'm hooked under their leg, I'm grabbing their shoulder. My leg that's closest to them is already right next to his standing foot. It's probably going to be like you can see my feet, right? Yep, my foot's there. His other leg is going to be pretty close, somewhere nearby. And you're just going to take a small step and get your leg behind theirs. Kind of like you're putting your calf onto their calf. So you did palm heel catch, grab the shoulder, just a quick step behind their foot. And then you're going to turn your body. You want to stay really on balance. So my feet are kind of wide already, so I've got pretty good balance. And all you're going to do is just turn a little bit. And you're trying to put them down on the ground right in front of you, right in between your legs. I'm not trying to push him backwards. I just turn straight down. And so with a person, it looks like I come in, 1, 2, 3. My foot, you can see it's already right next to his. It just takes a quick step behind him. I'm on balance right now. My knees are bent. My feet are wide. I just turn, and he falls right in front of me. And then I can finish with a punch and move his leg out of the way. Watch it from a different angle. So he kicks. I step in. 1, 2, 3. Stepped on my foot. And I step behind his leg. And then from here, all I do, turn straight down in front of me. So he lands literally like touching me almost. I'm not trying to throw him backwards. Then I'm still holding on to this leg. I punch, and then we're done. So try this one some. If you have the area and the space where you can actually fall, that's perfect. If not, just get in that position, take your little step, and then just know it's like, all right, all I had to do was turn straight down. So 1, 2, 3, step behind and turn. Keelan Delaney's in class. Hope you're training hard. So it's 1, 2, 3. Quick step, turn. And keep practicing this one. 1, 2, 3. And then once they're on the ground, what do we do from there? So Mr. Turner, can you just lay down for me? Perfect. So he laid down. I'm grabbing his leg. This is about where we'd be after the takedown. I don't want to just stay here for a really long time because I'm in between his legs. There's a lot of things that can happen to me. So really quick, as soon as we get them on the ground, we're going to punch or knee or something really fast. So I'm already down because I just threw him. I can punch him in the groin really easy. This right knee, I can just drop it and knee him in the groin. And then after I've done that, I just hit him one time. I hit him in the groin. That's going to stop him for at least a couple seconds. And then I don't want to stay in between his legs. This is a really bad place to be. So you just push the leg out of the way, and then I'm gone. If the fight's still happening, I can maybe get behind. Like if I can tell that he's still fighting, I can push that leg and get over towards his head and keep going. Or if he's on the ground and he looks like he's done, I get away and then I'm gone, right? But it's just really important, don't stay by their feet. Once he's on the ground, by the feet is going to be the worst place for you to stay. So give me a couple more times, just one or two more. Get really used to 1, 2, 3, step, takedown, punch, and then get out of the way, get away from their feet. And then we're going to move on to the parry in just a second. And relax. All right, so the next technique is called the parry. But before we get there, everyone take your legs, spread them out. Get one more stretch in. And then turn to your left side. Get your side splits in. Just a quick little stretch before we go back. And turn to the other side. Yeah. And then back to the center. And jump up. Stay there. Awesome. So when we were at the beginning class, when I was talking about the different options we were going to have, I can move in close and kind of jam the power up and get hurt, or I can move away. So if Mr. Kubius kicks at me, I can get away from his kick and he misses completely. And then we want to have a little bit of control of what's happening. So we're going to parry the foot. That way we can guide it kind of where we want it to go. And so take both your hands and put your pointer fingers and your thumbs together like you're making a triangle. Those of you that have played football, you're catching a football, right? And so what's happening is their legs coming in at you, and you're going to guide it from behind. So you reach behind it and just kind of push it out of the way where you want it to go. All right, so I'm putting my hands together, and I'm pushing that foot. And that's not the only thing you do, because if Mr. Kubius kicks and I try and guide that leg, I'm still getting hit. That was good. And so I've got to move out of the way too at the same time. And we're going to do it's called a step slide, which means either foot. I use my right foot. Use your right foot too, just because it's going to make it a lot easier. Take your right leg and step backwards. And you're taking kind of a big step. It's almost like a jump or a lunge. Like I'm stepping and my other leg just slides on the ground behind it, right? So I step and slide. Just try that. Step, slide. And I'm moving my whole body out of the way. Make sure you're getting really far back. If I do a small step slide, my body didn't move very far. I'm still probably getting hit by that roundhouse kick. You've got to get far enough away to where that roundhouse kick is going to hit me. Like if Mr. Kubius is trying to kick me with a roundhouse kick, I've got to get at least that far away. And notice how I leaned my body back a little bit too, just to get even farther out of the way. That way I'm not getting kicked. And at the same time we step slide, we're parrying that kick. So you step slide and parry. So if the kick's coming at me, I step slide back, and I'm pushing his foot out of the way. And if I kick at him, it's the same thing. I kick, he step slides back, and he pushes my foot out of the way. Try that some, just that motion. So you're getting out of the way of the kick, and you're parrying it. This is the defense against a roundhouse kick. Parry is the full name. So Mr. Kubius kicks at me, I step slide and parry. And then I kick at him, and he step slides and parries. And so for this technique, make sure you're starting close enough to where you would actually get hit by the kick. If me and Mr. Kubius are practicing and I start back here, that's not hitting me in the first place. I don't have to do anything. So we start close, like now, he could easily hit me with a roundhouse kick, and I've got to actually do this technique to avoid getting kicked. And so parents, especially if you're not kicking, if you're just hitting them with a noodle or a stick, if they don't do the technique, let them know, hit them. Like if Mr. Kubius is practicing, let's say he's learning this for the first time and he's not stepping back far enough. It's a really common thing that happens. I can let him know, like, you would have just got hit. Try it again, step back farther. You still got hit, step back farther. And then obviously word it nicer than that, especially you CIT students, you know what we're talking about. Praise, improve, praise. But let them know, like, that would have hit you. And so you can get that practice, you get that feeling, it's like, oh, I've got to go that far back before I can not get hit. So keep practicing. Keep going. The kick comes in at you, you step, slide, and parry. And the other way, I kick, step, slide, parry. And then what do we do next? What's the next piece? So I just parried his kick. He kicked, I got out of the way, I parried it. Now we're pretty far apart. I can't really do much to him, he can't do much to me. And neither of us are hurt right now. I didn't do anything to him that's gonna hurt him. He's still a fully capable bad guy, ready to keep trying to hurt me. And so we're gonna not let that happen. As soon as you parry the kick, I just parried it, he turned, I've gotta get in close to him. So I'm gonna do another step slide, but this time with the opposite foot. So my left leg, the one that's in front, then steps in really close, and my back leg just kind of drags up. Now I'm right next to him, I can actually do something from here. And so try that. Try just, you're getting out of the way of the kick, and then you're coming back in. And then we're not doing anything yet. I just want you getting out and then coming back in. It's like in Finding Nemo, you know? You go out, and then you go back in. You know what I'm talking about? That's the best part of the movie. Yeah, you go out, and then you go back in. So he kicks, I go out, and then I come back in.
I love it.
And then I kick Mr. Kubius, and he goes out, he comes back in.
That's amazing. I didn't even think about that. I'm never going to forget this.
Yep. So he kicks, I step slide out, I step slide in, and make sure you're getting really close to them. So if I parry, I move out of the way, and I step slide, I'm still pretty far away. Especially for the next technique we're gonna do, it's a takedown. And I wanna be really close for this takedown. That way I can actually leverage his shoulder down as I'm kicking out his leg. So let's go on to that. Let's go to our takedown next. So as you come back in, I'm not just moving in and doing nothing. I'm gonna grab his shoulder with both hands at the same time. So let's say I just did the parry. He landed, which way are we gonna go? That way. And so I just step slide back, I parried him, and as I come back in, I step slide in, both of my hands go to his shoulder as my back leg comes up. And what we're doing is we're getting ready to pull on his shoulder at the same time that I kick his leg. And so if I pull and kick at the same time, are you ready? I pull and kick, and he goes down. And then I can finish with a stomp or something. Mainly a stomp. So practice that. This takedown. What part of the foot are we kicking with? If I kick with my toes and I hit the back of his leg with my toes, that's going to hurt me. And he's probably not going to go anywhere. But so we hit with the side of our foot like we're passing a soccer ball. It's an instep, right? So that side part of your foot right there. I'm grabbing the shoulder. I'm hitting with the side part of my foot to the back of their leg, right about their Achilles.
Like a golf driver?
A golf driver?
Yeah, because you're hitting it from the side.
Oh, true. Yep. I don't know anything about golf, and it shows. But your steps. What do you say? Fix that. I step slide back in. I grab the shoulder and I sweep to the back of that knee. And then as soon as they go down, you stomp. And so with a person, he kicks. I parry. I step slide back in. I sweep to the back of his leg as I pull his shoulder. Bow, and I stomp. And so parents, or maybe you don't want to fall. Parents, students, you're on a wood floor and it's not padded like ours, or you're like me and you have a microphone on for whatever reason you don't want to fall. You can still let your student practice. So if I kick at Mr. Kubius, he can parry, he can come back in, and he does the exact motion that he would do. He just goes right next to my foot. That way I don't fall and break my microphone. You don't fall onto your hardwood floor and break everything. And but he's still getting practice doing that motion. Yeah. So a couple more times on your own. You're just getting really good at your coming out and parry. I come in, grab the shoulder, and sweep. And then what do you do after? You stomp. So Mr. Kubius kicks at me. I step slide out, parry. Come back in, I grab his shoulder, I pull and sweep. Bow, and I stomp. Couple more times, and then we're going to go into our nunchucks. Thank you, Mr. Kubius. Once or twice more. Make sure everybody's getting practice. You're going back and forth with your partners. And relax. Everybody, turn and face towards your partner. Mr. Kubius, I need you for a second. You don't have to come in. You're going to stay there. Turn and face your partner. Bow and say, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Or ma'am, or mom, or dad, whoever it was. And then go get your nunchucks. Ready, go. I'll give you a couple seconds to make sure you have them. I need to move this microphone. Put it right in the front. Can't edit there, I hope. Awesome. So we've got our nunchucks ready. So let's go over what you're going to be tested on for your nunchucks. It's just a couple things. It's going to be on a full set, which is waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. That's a full set. And you have to do that on both hands. So right hand, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. And then we'll ask to see your other hand, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. And then we're also going to have you show us how to chase. And chase is you're doing waist, waist, shoulder, waist, waist, shoulder. And you've got both hands like one of them is trying to catch the other. And that's your test. We're not going to ask you to do any crazy spins and whatever and all these other things. We don't need to see that from you yet. But we're going to ask for a couple things. Let's practice them. Let's start with chasing, because I like that one. And so chasing, put both hands up to your shoulders. And my right hand is going to move first. We're going to go to our opposite waist. Actually, first, let's talk about where we're holding the nunchucks. Most of you might know it, but some of you might not. When we're holding a nunchuck, there's a couple different thought processes, a couple different styles of martial arts. And so in what we do, we hold it close to the top. It gives you more control. It gives you more speed. Other styles of martial arts hold it closer to the bottom. And what that does is it gives you more reach, more range. They mostly use wider strikes, longer strikes. You get more power, more reach. But we don't really want the power and reach as much. In what we do, we're trying to look for the speed and control, so we're holding it closer to the top, almost all the way to the top. If you can see my hand, I'm pretty close to that string. I'm not touching the string, but I'm not in the middle. I'm less than an inch away from the top, right? And so let's go back to chase. Both hands up to your shoulders. You're taking your right hand first, and you're going across your body to your opposite waist, and your thumb is pointing down. Like I'm giving someone a thumbs down, and I touch my nunchuck across. And then I come back, my thumb stays down to my same side waist. And then when I go, I'm going to go up to my same side shoulder, but as I do, my other hand goes down to my waist. And then my left hand does the same thing that my right just did. It goes to my other side waist, and then straight up. And every time you go up, your hands switch. So it's waist, switch, waist, switch, waist, switch, waist, switch. And so you get this motion down. We're going really slow right now, pretty robotic, but this is how you're going to learn. You're not going to immediately just go faster or even faster than that. I'm trying really hard to not hurt my microphone. But you can go just slow at first, waist, switch, waist, switch, waist, switch, waist, switch. And once you've got this, you can pretty much do this forever, at least until your shoulders decide that they're not having a good time. And try and speed it up some. Try and make it less robotic and just let it flow more. So you're just going waist, waist, shoulder, waist, waist, shoulder. One hand and the other. And try and speed it up some. All right, so that's your chase, right? And then we have a full set. So a full set is with one hand, and it's waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch is a full set. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. So let's forget about the waist, waist, shoulder right now, because we were just doing that while chasing, but you were doing it with both hands, and that's the easy part of this. The figure eight catch is going to be the hard part for just about everybody. So a figure eight, you're starting from your shoulder, So without much breakdown, what it is, you're going to the inside of your body, palm down, outside of your body, palm up, inside, outside, inside, outside. And that's a figure 8, and you speed it up, and it looks more like that. But let's go really slow through it. So when I go to the inside of my body, I'm going down at the angle. I'm going across my body, and my palm is down, and my nunchuck is towards the inside of my body. And then I let it swing around as I turn my palm up. Now the nunchuck's on the outside of my body. And then I do it again. I go to the inside and to the outside. To the inside and to the outside. And as you make that smoother and less pauses, it's inside, outside. And you just let it keep swinging. And the nunchuck never actually stops. From one side to the other. And you can see I'm using quite a bit of my arm. Mr. Kubius is using even more of his arm. And that's probably how a lot of you are going to learn it. You're doing a big motion with your arm. And that's okay at first, but what we really want it to be is just all your wrist. And I'm still doing the same thing. It's palm down, palm up, palm down, palm up. But my arm isn't moving as much, if at all. It's going to move a little bit, but you want it to move as little as possible. You're just moving your wrists. So keep trying that. Another way to think about your figure 8, I'll explain it in a completely different way. So if you're still practicing it, keep practicing it. If you're still not getting it, listen to this explanation, and maybe this one will help you too. So take your hand, put it palm down, so the nunchuck is on the inside of your body, and then do a circle. And it's a circle where the nunchuck, when it's at its top, is going away from your body. So when it's coming up, it's going away from you, and it's going away from you at the top. Just do that. Just a circle on the inside. And then stop it. And then go to the other side. Palm up. And do a circle. Same direction, going away from your body. And then as you're doing it, try and switch from one to the other. I'm going a circle with my palm up. And then mid-circle, I switch to palm down. And then I switch. And I switch. And I switch. And then this is basically a figure 8. I'm doing a bunch of extra circles, but it's the same thing. So a figure 8 is then just one circle each. I do one circle, one circle. It's really hard to do while stopping, but it's one circle, one, one. Inside, outside. And so that's a figure 8. And then when we catch it, you're catching it under your arm. So you go to the inside of your body, to the outside of your body, and then after you go to the outside, you finish your circle and just bring it under your arm into your armpit, and you're catching it. And that can be hard to time sometimes, but you go to the inside of your body, the outside of your body, catch it under your arm. Inside, outside, catch. Try and speed it up if you can. And then what about your other hand? We've done a lot with our right hand. Hopefully you've been practicing with your other hand at home too. But we have a figure 8. Make sure you're able to do both hands. And then at any point you want to be able to work towards, I'm just spinning a figure 8, and whenever I want, I can catch it. Same with my other hand. I'm spinning, and I decide, catch. I can do both at the same time. And then I'm just spinning, I'm spinning, and I catch. So you want to be able to work up towards that, and then you put your waist, shoulder onto it, and you have a full set. Waist, shoulder, figure 8, catch. Other side, waist, shoulder, figure 8, catch. And then you stagger them. Waist, shoulder, figure 8, catch, figure 8, catch. That's a little more difficult. I'm not going to break it down and explain it, but it's just staggering it. You don't have to learn that. Take your nunchucks. Put them off to the side. And come back to your spots and come to attention. And take a knee. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. So our life skill this week is about sneak attacks. And so a sneak attack is simulating kind of what it would be like if you were ever attacked in real life, right? Because think about it, if you were walking down the street somewhere, maybe you're by yourself or you're with your family or whatever, and if somebody is going to attack you, they're probably not going to announce that they're going to attack you. They're just going to come up to you, and they're going to start trying to fight you, or they're going to grab you or choke you or something, and they're not going to announce it. It's going to be completely by surprise. It's going to probably catch you off guard. And we want you to be ready for that. Mr. Turner was telling this story of when he was a kid. He was walking outside doing something. It was getting tomatoes or something. I don't know. was it your uncle or your dad? It was his dad was hiding, waiting behind something, and as young Mr. Turner walked past, he jumped out and scared him, and he fainted. He just dropped, and because he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't acclimated to what it's going to be like when something actually shocks you like that. And so these sneak attacks are going to prepare you in case it ever actually happens. And so parents, your job is to try and scare your kids. When they're coming out of the bathroom, you're waiting around the corner, you jump out and maybe grab them in a bear hug and let them practice their bear hug defense they've done. Or anything. Maybe kick them with a roundhouse kick. They've been practicing these roundhouse kick defenses, especially parents that are in martial arts. Mr. Dow, Mr. and Mrs. Allen. When one of your kids, Xander, Kai, Ava, Tyler, any of them, they're coming out of the bathroom, come up to them, scare them with a roundhouse kick, and see if they're ready to defend against, like if they see a kick coming at them, are they just going to stand there and get kicked? Probably, but it'll be fun, and it'll let them at least try. And so we want to hear about some sneak attacks that have happened. Try not to hurt each other too much, but it'll be a lot of fun. And then I've been really bad at timing these classes this week. We're already over time, and so I don't have time to do push-ups with you, and that's my fault. So you have homework. Just like a normal school teacher, if I time my class wrong, anything I didn't have time to do is now homework. Oh yeah, my phone number's up. I'm getting there. The announcements haven't happened yet either. But so you have homework. Do some push-ups. You owe me a couple sets of push-ups. And then some really quick announcements before you go. This is the last day that we're going to be sending out the YouTube link for the live classes to you every day. So what's going to happen instead is it's just going to be put onto our website on superkickskarate.tv. And so you... Yeah, today's the last day. On Tuesday next week, on Facebook and to your email, there's not going to be a link posted and sent to you. You just have to know that, all right, I go to superkickskarate.tv, and there's my class. And it's going to be there for the rest of forever. And then also, testing starts in 2 weeks, and it's not really even 2 weeks. It's like 9 days, or 1 week and 3 days? 9 days, 1 week and 2 days. Yep, because so next week, all of next week, and then starting on the following Tuesday, not next Tuesday, the one after, is when we're going to start testing. So send in your testing videos to us in 9 days on everything. Send them all. Whether you're ready, or you think you're ready, or you're kind of ready, or you're not ready, just send in a testing video. That way you know what you need to work on. And then also, send me a video of what you were practicing in class today. My number might already be up there. If it's not, can we have my number go up now? So that way you text me to that phone number a video of you training. That way I can give you some feedback on your roundhouse kick defenses right now. And you don't have to wait for testing week. If you're doing something wrong, I can let you know today. It's like, hey, Soha Shah, make sure that you're doing it, you're really stepping back and getting out of the way of that kick versus coming in. Soha, you might be doing everything right. I just used you as an example because I saw your name. But send me a video, that way I can give you some feedback and you don't have to wait until testing. And that is everything. Everybody come to attention. Say, sir. Bow, say thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And so leadership students, that's the end of your portion of class. That was all of your curriculum you're going to be tested on. CIT students, you have a bit more training to do, so let's keep going. So everybody, let's go over our defensive jump hook kick. And then in a second, when I leave, I'm going to have you teach each other a defensive jump hook kick. So when I leave, it's not going to be the end of your class. You're going to have a little bit more. So defensive jump hook kick, we're starting in our right side guard. Everyone get to a right side guard. Yep. And then we're going to step away. So that way we're getting away from them. Those of you that... when were we doing it? Universal 8, like a week ago, has a defensive jump back kick. It's the same start, the same motion, but obviously instead of a back kick, we're going to throw out a hook kick. So from your right side guard, I'm going to face this way. That way I'm going that way, and you can see me move a little bit better. You're going to step away from the person that's coming at you. So Mr. Kubius is right here. If he were the bad guy, he's running towards me, trying to get me, and I don't have time to just throw out a hook kick. I didn't think you were actually going to run into me. And so I've got to create some space. And so when he comes in at me, I step and jump away. And now there's a lot more room. And I can throw out my hook kick. So try just that step. When you're in your guard, your back foot steps away. All your weight goes onto that foot. And you're going to jump and land on your same foot, on your left foot. So try that. You can have a partner, and so Mr. Kubius is practicing. He can move pretty fast, and I can get out of the way, and I had time if I wanted to pop out that hook kick, but we're not there yet. So from our right side guard, I step and jump and land. And try and fold your knee. You might, if you're watching me, you see it, my knee is coming up, chambered, like I'm ready to kick. As you're stepping away, you step, jump, and your knee is coming in, ready to fire out that kick. So a couple more times. From your guard, you step, jump, knee comes up. Couple more times. Keep practicing at home. Keelan Delaney, I hope you're getting good at this kick by now. And relax. Let's add the hook kick onto it. So we've all learned a defensive jump back kick where you're kicking straight in towards your targets. Like if Mr. Kubius were running at me, I step away, I would jump, bow, and I hit him with a back kick. But for today, we're not going to kick straight in with a back kick. We're going to go around with a hook kick. So I'm going to throw my back kick next to my target. So if this pad is my target and he's coming in, I'm not going to hit the pad with a back kick. I'm going to go next to it and pull it across. So when he comes in, I would step, jump, bow, when he stopped moving, and hit it with a hook kick. It's okay. I know. So keep practicing. So try that some. You're stepping away, you're jumping, bang, throwing out your hook kick. Get really good at this kick. If you have someone there to hold a pad, it's going to be a really big help. It's hard to do it in the air. It's hard to do on a pad. But if you have a pad, someone that can hold it for you and actually run at you and help you get that timing to hit that pad, it'll help a lot. You try? Sure. Which hand? All right, so Mr. Kubius is going to go. I come in towards him. He steps, jumps, bang, and he pops out a hook kick. That was good. Come in, step, jump, pow, throws out a hook kick. Couple more. Bang, bah. Good job. Ready? Bah, there you go. And relax, everybody. I'll put that over there. And so let's talk really quick about our quadrant part of class, that poster. So I want to explain it for you, and then I'm going to have you teach somebody a defensive jump hook kick, someone in your family. And so on the quadrants, there's the different sections. Can we, Mr. Cody Turner, do you know how to put the quadrants up on the screen? It's the same as a phone number. It's at the very top. It's called CIT posting. So I think right on this side of the screen is our quadrant poster. Probably. It'll show up in a second. So on that poster, in one of the sections is dots on the floor. I think it's part of class structure. I don't know. I feel like it's bottom right. That's not right. It's the bottom left, I think. Class structure. Is that right? Can someone help me? Oh, you can't read it? That's true. So the bottom left section is class structure, I think. And in that section is dots on the floor. And the importance of dots on the floor, we want you to be able to know this. That way you can teach it to us. This is going to be part of your test of the cycle. So the dots on the floor, why do we have them? Why are they important? They're there to keep everybody safe. Because for a couple of reasons. Part of it is to keep everybody safe. Like if I am not on my spot and the person next to me is on their spot, I am going to get kicked, or I might accidentally kick them, and someone's going to get hurt. But if everybody's on their spot, we're spread out a good distance that way no one gets hurt, and it also looks more structured. As a parent looking onto the floor, you look out and you see everybody in lines in their spots, and it looks really organized, really structured. But if you look out and it's like, all right, you stand there, you stand there, you stand there, it looks more chaotic. And so those are the two main reasons why those dots are there, why the spots are there, why the tape lines are there. To keep everyone safe and to make the class look really structured. And so remember that, because you're going to be tested on it. And so now I am going to leave. The screen's going to go dark for a couple minutes. And I want you to spend the next 5 minutes teaching somebody in your family a defensive jump hook kick. You have to break it down first. You start with the step and the jump, and then maybe you fold your knee, and then you throw out a kick. And then you have it, and then you talk through the praise, improve, praise, the different teaching points, the move on command. So get some practice teaching it, and I'll see you all in your next class. Goodbye.
what it is. The Matrix is in. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Unmuted. Finally. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are ready for class. Miss Alexis, it's good to see you. Miss Dutton, it's good to see you. Can you turn that volume down? I don't want to hear my voice. Hope you guys are ready for class. Have you guys been in class all week? Have we seen Alexis and Miss Dutton in class? Cool, cool, cool. So we're still doing board breaks. We're still going over the basics that it takes to do these board breaks and how we get powerful with them. Good to see you, Mr. K. Socket Jonah Legata, good to see you, bud. You got one of our favorite names in the school, Socket. I hope you know that. Sometimes we just say your name out loud for no reason, because it's cool. Braden Zaylor's here. Just kind of letting everybody join the class, and we'll get started in about 60 seconds. Not even quite 60. While you're waiting, I want you to answer the question, what are you excited about today? Or what are you happy about? Or what are you grateful for? Or what are you proud of? You can leave a comment if you'd like after we take the class. But let's go ahead and get started. Everybody come to attention, say, sir! And then bow here and say, hello, sir. And everybody say your student oath loud and proud with me. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And I will teach this class if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Let's go ahead and get our bodies warmed up. Let's do 10 jumping jacks in every direction with Mr. Turner over there. So you guys stay with him. 10 jumping jacks, ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Turn, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Turn. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Make sure you guys are counting loud at home. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 2, sir. 5, sir. 7, sir. 9, sir. Turn, sir. Go fast. Last one. Fast as you can, and as soon as you're done, give me your right side guard. And just bounce. Just bounce. Getting our calves, our ankles, our knees, and hips a little bit warm. Change your guard. Now everybody, look back to the front and run in place. Or like, turn back to the front and run in place. Now, this is going to feel weird, but I did it the other day before I ran, and it worked really nice. So as you're running, spread your feet out a little bit until you're nice and wide, and then bring them back as you are running. And then just go out and bring them back. And go out and bring them back. Make sure you're still trying to run with your legs all wide. You can feel it in your hips a little bit. Now give me your right side guard again. Give me your right side cardigan. Change your guard. I don't think cardigans come in different sides. You know. Change your guard. You got front and back, inside, outside. Change your guard. Change your guard. Change your guard. Come to attention, say sir. Yeah. Big arm circles backwards. You can spread your feet so you have some good balance, but don't go too far. Other direction with your hands. Why do we get warmed up? So we don't hurt ourselves. So we can stretch our muscles out without injury. Hands are going front and back now because I don't think I actually said those words. Grab your hands and twist side to side. Make sure you're breathing while you stretch. Grab your hips, one hand on each hip, and then go big circles with your hips. Make sure you're feeling it all the way around in those hips. Go the other direction. Yeah, baby. Grab one foot behind you and push that knee down. And then see as I one. Keep switching. Grab one knee in front, and then the other. Nice deep breaths, allowing oxygen to get into your blood, or into your muscles. Well, in your blood and then into your muscles. Legs double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees, squeeze your thighs, and bend all the way forward, especially right now while my head is below my heart, at least for most of us when we're stretching. I want to be breathing so that I do not pass out. And again, especially because our legs are locked, so your muscles in your legs need that oxygen. Hold it there. If you can, pull yourself down a little bit more. Just for fun, walk both of your hands to one foot. So Mr. Turner's grabbing his right foot. Grab one of your feet, and now slowly walk him to the other side. Pull into that leg. And then everybody stand up as fast as you can. Say, yes, sir. All right, now, first round of jumps that we're going to do today, you're just going to take 2 steps like an advanced jump front kick and then jump. So both of us are going to do it. You're just going to do it over and over. So watch, you just 1, 2, and then you jump. And then you kind of get back to your spot, 1, 2, and you jump. Try to jump as high as you can. We didn't want our heads to go out of the camera. Ready, set, go. You got 15 seconds. Step, step, jump. Mr. Turner's head went all the way out. Step, step, boom. Get your shoulders out of there. You got like an inch. Go up there, get over there. 1, 2, boom, yeah. Keep going at home, guys. You got 2, 1, time. Nice job. Take a little breather. Now, without the step, you're just going to launch. So I'm just going to be here, and I jump. So I didn't really bend my knees, but I'm just going to jump as high as you can. Ready? 15 seconds. Go. Push yourself. Yeah. You can use your arms like Mr. Turner is. Shoot your arms up high. So you got 5 seconds left. Keep going, keep going. Push yourself. And time. And then one more set. Can you show us what are they even called? The knee up? Bring your knees up. That's all we're going to do. You're going to jump and bring your knees up. So you notice that his head didn't go very high, but his knees come all the way up. And then you're just going to try to go as many as you can. Good to see you, Miss Matina and Hope. Everybody ready? Go. Push. Jump. Jump. Keep up with Mr. Turner. I'm going to tell him to stop 3 seconds before you because I didn't say go when he was already doing it. So you guys have 3 seconds. Ready? 2, 1, time. Nice job. Come back to your spot and spread your legs out as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full split means my legs are straight, my toes are up in the air, and I'm going out as far as my legs will allow me to. I'm not slacking, but I'm also not worried if I am looser than somebody else in class. I'm just trying to stretch my body and get my best effort every time. Make sure you take a nice deep breaths. Everybody turn to one side. Slap the ground. Say, "Kill!" And then walk your hands, one hand on one side of your leg, one hand on the other side. Lean in toward that foot. Trying to push your chest toward the ground, not necessarily your head. Because if you're like me and you got a long neck, you can just bend your neck and your head goes way down. But I don't get anything out of that. So I need to push my chest toward my knee. Everybody go to the other side. Kill! Once again, one hand on one side, one hand on the other side. And then I'm pushing that chest down. One more time. Back to the middle. Kill. And everybody go ahead and hop up for me. Say, yes, sir. All right, now we're going to review Universal 7, 8, and 9, and then we're going to jump into our, actually, no, we're not. What I want to do is Universals 1 through 9. Who thinks they could do 1 through 9 slow-paced? Because you just warmed up. Get on that. So Mr. Kubius is not going to go hard. He's just going to do 1 through 9. Everybody at home, don't hit anything in your house. So if you can't run and do like the 3 skip side kicks and then a jump side, I get that. But still do the technique as hard and as best as you can by doing, those bigger techniques in place. So everybody come to attention, say, sir. Big old victory salute, and then I'm going to say go. Ready? Victory salute.
Victory, humility, courage.
And then Universals 1 through 9. Ready? Go. I am going to give you key points, making sure that when you're doing your kicks, you are putting as much power into it as possible. If you need help, Mr. Kubius is going at a slow pace so that you can see where it's at. He's going to speed up a little bit. He's not going to like kick high or hard or anything, just because you guys are black belt prep. I know you're probably past. Socket, you're going hard, bud. Alexis, I know you're getting these. Miss Dutton, this is your first round in here as well, Miss Matina and Hope. So practice these. Braden, go hard, bud. Mr. K, it's good to see you in here reviewing with us. Make sure that your toes are pulled back or pointed forward. Whichever kick you are doing, your legs should be in that position. If you are in a guard, is your front hand covering your face and then your other hand covering your body, or is it chambered in the wrong spot? Right here where Mr. Kubius is at, is your chambered hand all the way to your side, or is it on your belly? Right? So boom, high block punch, 3 flip kicks. He's not going to do these very high. If you can't roll in your house, that's totally okay. Practice it somewhere during this cycle so that you don't lose the ability to do so. Keep it going. One good thing about practicing a spinning kick in a small spot is that you get really good at actually doing the spinning kick because you don't have the opportunity to fall, right? Like I don't have the opportunity to go off balance. Boom. If you're with Mr. Kubius, you're starting Universal number 7. I hope you're going faster than him. He's doing it slow on purpose. So he does a shuffle front kick, and then a side kick. Boom, boom, and then some shoulder roll punches. Keep on going. If you're at home and you've already finished, then what I need you to do right now is Universal number 8 and 9 again. Ready, set, go. And I'm not kidding. I know you're tired. You're supposed to be. As soon as you finish, start over with Universal number 8 and 9, which is about to be where he is anyway. Boom. Spinning hook kick. Now he's got 7 kicks. You should be here too, even if you've already finished. If you haven't finished and you're still going, that's okay too. Pow. Chop, punch, punch. He does some spinning chops. Mr. Kubius is not going to finish Universal number 9 because you guys have already had time. Thank you so much, sir. Everybody at home, one more time. Pace and peak coaching CIT students. I don't want you guys to just continuously be going hard for hours and hours. And Universals 1 through 9 is hard. So take a break. Get on your spot. Sit down, put your feet out in front of you, take a big deep breath in, and then as you exhale, you're going to lean toward your feet. And you're going to keep breathing in and out. We're not going to hold this one very long. Just want to get my lower back stretched a little. If you just went through 1 through 9 and you're like, wow, I got a lot of stuff to work on, then work on it. You have to pass these tests, and you have to train to do so. Ever take your legs and go out as far as you can while still sitting on your bottom, so you're going to be in a V-sit. Take one hand in front, one hand behind. You're going to push your hips forward and then lean all the way as far forward as you can, and then reach out with your hands so you can feel it stretching that back. Everybody jump up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. So if you guys were if you guys are CIT students, which is pretty much everyone in this class, when it comes to pace and peak, I don't want to take your heart rate down forever, right? If I just stand here and talk for 2 minutes after you already stretched for 2 minutes, you're going to get pretty bored, right? So I can't keep you down, so now we got to get your heart rates back up, right? So what we're going over this week is the board breaks. So right now I want to go over the basic board breaks, and then we're going to jump into the advanced ones really quick. So board breaks. No, actually, I don't even need anybody right now. So the first one that I want to go over, rotation 1, is a front kick. Take your kicking leg, put it behind you, hands are up by your face. Now I'm going to turn sideways so you can see something. If I do a fast front kick, everybody just do a good front snap kick. Ready, go. Pow! And I put it down. Is there a lot of power there? Yes, there is some power. You could probably knock someone out. Go ahead and do that kick again. Ready, set, go. Kia! Now, how do I break a board? I pull my toes back, and I smash through that board with my heel. Especially us skinnier guys, Braden, Socket, Mr. K, no, I'm just kidding. Us skinny people like me, when I was a kid, I have to use every bit of the technique. So let's do it. Do it a little lower, but as you do your front kick, I want you to pull your toes back and stomp through that pad. Do it again. I pick it up, and I stomp through that pad. Now I can bring my leg up a little bit more because I've practiced with my foot, and I want you to throw a good front kick, but I want your toes to be pulled back, and you're going to smash through a pad as hard as you can. Kia loud with this front kick. Hands are up. Ready, go. Kia! Do it again. Ready, go. Kia! Nice job. Are you breaking the pad with every single one of these? Are you breaking that board? Ready, kick. Kia! Nice. Now, let's move on. That's a front kick. You guys should know what to do with a front kick. Rotation number 2 is a reverse punch. So everybody take your strong hand, put it behind you because that's where reverse punches come from. Put your guard up. Now, pretend like there is a board in front of you. What do I have to do to break a board? Everybody say, go through it. Go through it. Say it again. Say, go through it. Go through it. So pretend like your board is here. I'm not just going to punch right here. I didn't break my board. I didn't go through it. I want to go through that board. So with your reverse punch, I want you to reach out, throw it as hard as you can. Ready, set, go. Kia! Do it again. Ready, go. Boom! One more time. Ready? Boom! So when you're doing these techniques and you're testing on it for this cycle, and we need to see 2 techniques each. So really quick, look at me. I got a front kick. Kia! Kia! And then we can tell, okay, that's a pretty powerful front kick. He can break that. And then I go right into a reverse punch. Kia! Kia! Does that make sense? So you do 2 of them, really powerful, because we are not making you actually break the board. Let's keep going. Board break number 3, rotation 3 is a side kick. So put your kicking leg in front of you. Now to get good power with my side kick, a couple of things have to happen. I have to fold my leg. I have to be in the right spot, so my distance has to be good. And if I really want to get good power, then I shuffle. So you're going to shuffle up, pull your knee in tight, and then stomp all the way out. So in your video, I have to see, kia, that you could have smashed through that board. So let me see your side kick right now. Shuffle up, boom. Are you pushing your hip? Are you looking over your shoulder? Why do I do that? Because the muscles that are down the back of my legs are stronger than the muscles in the front of my legs. So if I turn over this way, boom, and I stomp, I have more strength. Do it again. Shuffle up, side kick. This whole time that I'm talking, you're not stopping. You're shuffle, side kick. Shuffle up, side kick. You're still practicing these things. Next one, let's move on. Give me your strongest hand in front, and we're going to do a side hammer fist. Now, a side hammer fist, as you know, when we hold the board, we hold it, like if you're looking at me right now, up like this. We do not hold it like this. So when you're doing your side hammer fist, I don't want you to think about coming across, boom. I want you to think about coming in. So I hope that makes sense to you. Guard is up. When I say go, your strong front hand is going to fold across and then smash in for that side hammer fist. Ready? Strike. Boom. Is it strong? Is it hard? Do it again. Ready? Strike. Pow! Is your face intense? Oh, I just hit my mic. Is your face intense? Are you scrunching that face up? Are you growling at me? You have to in order to pass your test. Really quick, let's do a one technique review all the way through. Take your right leg, step back, give me a front kick. Ready, set, go. Kia! Good job. Stay in your left side guard. Give me a reverse punch. Ready, go. Kia! Now, change your guard. Give me a side kick. So you're going to shuffle up, side kick. Ready, go. Shuffle up, boom! And the last one on this side is a side hammer fist. Ready, go. Kia! So those are all 4 breaks on your basic, on the beginner level, excuse me. And then we're going to move into the advanced. Now, we've gone over all of this all week long. So I'm just going to take a couple of these and pull out the hard ones. Hard one, number 1, the hardest one. A 360 hook kick. Let's start from the very most basic form of this kick. There's 2 parts that are super basic. We have a hook kick, and then we have what do we do with our knees in order to get this kick done. So let's go over a hook kick. Give me your right side guard. Say Kia. Shuffle your legs up. You got your feet where your standing leg is underneath you. Your back leg is pivoted, yeah? Do a hook kick. I'm going to do a side kick to the side and hook across. Put your leg back down. Do it again. Hook kick. Pow! What part of my foot am I hitting with? Am I pointing my toes? If I were sparring, yes. I get an extra 10 inches of reach if I point my toes out, right? But if I'm trying to break a board or I'm trying to knock someone out and defend myself, I'm hitting with the back side of my heel. So, with your hook kick, pull those toes back. Do it again. Ready, go. Kia! Now, let's do a spinning hook kick. So, put that leg behind you. You're going to turn, spinning hook kick. So, do it again. Now, look, we're going over a spinning hook kick, which is one of the spinning hook kick, rotation number 5. So we're already kind of killing a couple birds, right? So you're in your left side guard, you're going to spin, hook kick. My toes are pulled back. Keep practicing while I talk about this. You're not going to put your leg out there and then scoop kick in midair. I am pulling my entire leg across before I bend my knee. So one more time, spinning hook kick. In your left side guard, turn, boom, spin hook kick. Now, CIT students, we've talked about how you take an extremely advanced technique and you break it down. There is the basic kick. Now I need to know what I do with my legs and my knees in order to do the spin. Like, how do I do the spin part? So let's take the kick out of it. Everybody give me your right side guard. Say Kia. Now, my back leg is my left leg. I'm going to bring my left leg up like a basic jump front kick, and then you're going to switch your knees and do the knees of a basic jump front kick. So left knee comes up, right knee comes up. Now, I want you to get a little bit more height. So jump a little higher. Ready, go. Left knee, right knee. Now we're going to spin in between those knees. So instead of bringing your knee straight up in front of you, it comes around, and then you spin before you pick your second knee up. So do it again. I'm in my left side guard. My knee comes around like a roundhouse kick. I hop and switch. Do it again. Now, it's extremely important that you hop before you switch your feet. If I just bring my knee up, put it down, and then I do a spinning hook kick, then all you did was step through and do a spinning hook kick, and we cannot accept that in your test. So practice these knees. You're in your right side guard. Your knee comes up, then your knee comes up. Notice that there was a point in time where I was completely off of the ground. You need to try to have that hang time. Ready, go. Knee comes up, knee comes up. And then how do we do the kick? Easy. I already know my knees. You just kick. So my right leg is doing a spinning hook kick after I've already faked them out with my left leg. So your left knee comes up, I jump and switch, and then I just throw my hook kick out there. Practice this at home. Left side guard, left knee comes up and around, you switch, hook kick. This has easily become one of my favorite kicks as of this quarantine. Keep going. 360 hook kick. This is the one that you need the most help with. Every person on this screen. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's just the hardest kick. Keep doing it. 360 hook. All right, everybody, take a break. let's do a hand technique. Let's just do an angle ridge hand. Real quick story, we had a kid, black belt with Master Ali. His name was Chris, and he didn't have anybody in his division. So they said, hey, Mr. Turner, you're the same age as him. Go ahead and jump in there and do a fun fight at this tournament with him. I said, okay. And then Chris wanted to beat Mr. Turner. I don't like to lose either. So Chris started to hit harder and harder and harder. And then, being a young man, I threw a really, really good ridge hand. And Chris crumpled, and I had to pick him back up. But I just threw one ridge hand. How? I'm a little dude. It's not a very, I don't have a lot of muscle, right? Give me your left side guard. You get a big guy in front of you. He's hitting you way too hard, or he's hitting you at all, and you're defending yourself. If I do this ridge hand, I only have a certain amount of power in my muscles. So take this front leg. I'm going to get a little closer so you can see me on this line. Take your front leg, move out of the way. Do that again. Make sure you can see my foot. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Now, this leg is still on the line of where your board is and where your bad guy is, where your partner is in sparring. So I'm right here, and I'm going to throw my ridge hand right over here. So do not practice this. Do not send me a video of you stepping and hitting this guy over here. I'm still hitting you, but I'm stepping so that my body weight is moving into you. So practice this at home. Pause. Everybody eyes on who? Say you, sir. Everybody take your arm, put it straight out like this. Now, bend it a little bit. You see that there is a little bend in my arm. Turn it, and that is the position that you will be throwing your ridge hands in. I do not want to hit something with my arm straight. You will break your arm. So you're in your left side guard. Step over, take him out. Step over, pow, break his nose off. Step over, shouldn't have hit me, Chris. Everybody come back to attention, say, sir. It was. Spinning reverse punch. Now, Master Ali got this spinning reverse punch from another sparrer, dude that liked to spar. And he would break ribs with this bad boy. So if you ever did have to defend yourself, this is an extremely effective technique. So give me your right side guard if you like your right hand to punch. So my punching hand is now in the front. That's not where my power comes from, right? So I need it to be in the back. Take your back leg, step all the way around so that when you spin, you are in a forward stance. Watch me do it again. Put your hands on your hips and give me your right side guard. Take your left leg, step behind you, turn, and end in a forward stance. Do it again. Right side guard, so your right hand is closest to the screen. Your back leg is going to go behind you, and then turn. Now, what I want you to think of is look at me. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. You, sir. Now, my back leg is going to do this step before my body moves. Why do you think that is? Because you can't see my foot if you're looking at my face. So if I am here and I step, now my hand is already coming right at your face. So practice this step part. You're in your right side guard, step and turn. And that way it's nice and fast, and we'll add that reverse punch in just a second. Step and turn. One more time, add the reverse punch. So you're here, my left hand is going to turn into a high block, and then I'm smashing into that board. On your own, practice that one a few times. Push, push, push. And everybody, time. Come back to your spot. Come to attention, say, sir. Now, I made a video, you guys will see it coming out pretty soon, on how do I get good at something? How do I get good at a kata? Like if I'm learning universal number 8, right, and I learn it and I memorize it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I know I need to do a spinning hook kick, jump spin hook kick to this angle, but I'm not that good at it yet. Same thing, same concept goes with these board breaks. What if I can break all of the beginner ones and I can go all the way up, but I'm just not that good at my advanced jump roundhouse kick? I can do everything else. I can do a 360 hook kick, but for whatever reason, my advanced roundhouse kick isn't breaking that board. What do you think you need to do, Mr. K? probably need to practice that one technique, right? So whatever it is for you, after this class, go to the board breaking section, figure out the ones that are hard for you, and go over that technique. You're already in the zone. Please go practice the ones that you know you need help with. But let's move on. Give me your left side guard. Let's go ahead and do that advanced jump roundhouse kick. So first, let's do a roundhouse kick. My back leg is going to come up like a front kick and then turn into a roundhouse kick. Now, am I stopping my kick right there? Pow! No way. I don't break a board that way if I stop it on the board, right? We already talked about going through it. So when you do this roundhouse kick, especially if you're on the video and you're just doing it in the air, I need to see it powerfully. So I need to see you pull through. So you're here, kick, and you should be turned around to the back when you finish because you kicked so hard. So do it again. You're in your whatever guard you like with your powerful leg in the back. Roundhouse kick. Ready, go. Turn, pow! Break their face. Do it again. Turn, cheekbone. Wah! Now, what's the difference between that and an advanced jump roundhouse kick? Everybody say, nothing, sir. I just jump. Good job. So you're just going to jump up in the air and do the exact same thing with your body. So that means you have to turn all the way before you throw your kick. My roundhouse kick does not look like this, does it? Let me do it from the angle. My roundhouse kick doesn't look like this, does it? So when I jump, I cannot keep my body in the same position and expect good power. So you're right here, you're going to jump, and then you're going to do a roundhouse kick. Ready, set, go. Jump, wah! Do it again. Ready, jump, kick him in the face. Now, don't kick him in the face. Kick him in the chest. What if I jump up, boom, and I do it super powerfully? Try that one. Ready, go. Jump, and kick him hard, but not quite as high. Hope, are you getting this stuff? Keep going. Miss Dutton, I hope you're getting a good workout. Alexis, I know you're good at this. Keep getting more powerful. And everybody, time. Now with the same kind of jump, go to that left side guard if you like your right leg to do the kick. I don't want you to step at all for an advanced jump front kick. So it's the same kick, I'm just doing a front kick. In a second, we're going to make it into the demo front, which is the one that you actually need to break this board. So you're right here. You're just going to jump off of both feet. Right leg does a front kick right to the face. Ready, set, go. Boom. Do it again. I'm in my left side guard, and then I kick. Now, what did you do there to get good power? You turned that hip, right? I still have a little bit of cranking motion. So give me your right side guard, Sakia. Now, as you do a demo jump front kick, your kicking leg is in front when you step, right? So I step, but I can not cheat, but I can give myself more power for this kick by making sure that when I step, when I jump, my kicking leg is a little bit behind me. So just like if I were in a guard and I jumped, so practice that at home, and today, Mr. Kubius is going to put, I'm looking at Mr. Gomez's head. Mr. Gomez is going to put my number up on the screen right now. If you do not send me a video of you doing an advanced demo jump front kick, then you will get an envelope full of glitter in the mail. I'm going to say that again. If I don't get a video today of each of you, Alexis, Miss Dutton, Mr. K, Socket, Braden, Hope, and Miss Matina, if I don't get a video, I'm going to send you glitter in the mail. So, send me a video of an advanced demo jump front kick. So practice that. 2 steps, 1, 2, hop, and do your front kick. I know I was out of the screen, but go. Mr. Kubius has something to say.
This is confirmation that Mr. Turner does not joke. He is serious. Glitter will be sent to you if you don't get these videos.
Yeah. I'm a goofy man, but not a jokester. Keep going. Now, everybody, time. Come to attention, say, sir. Now, for the next 2 minutes, only 2 minutes, if one of these techniques that we just went over is the one for you that you are like, nah, I need some practice with that one, then go ahead and do that. If it's not, let me name out some of the other ones really quickly, if I can find it. Jump back fist reverse punch. A spinning, we did that one. Rear leg side kick. We did that one. We didn't do a blitzing axe kick or a flying jump side kick. So if those are the ones that you need to work on, you can work on those too. Everybody, 2 minutes starting right now. I want you to practice. Ready, set, go. If you need to take this time to make that video of you doing the demo jump front kick so that you don't receive a glitter bomb, do it. Because yesterday I had a student not think I was joking. He didn't tell his mama that I was going to send a letter, and as soon as his mama found out, I got a video. So send me a video. Keep practicing. What are you practicing? And what about it are you practicing on? What are you focusing on? Are you focusing on extending your technique so that you have good power? Are you focusing on relaxing through and breathing out right at the end of that technique so you can have good physical focus? Keep going. You're only a minute in. Are you doing your axe kick so you can think about pushing down onto that board? Maybe you're just doing some basic ones like your reverse punch so you can think through that physical fitness. Maybe we're working on a 360 hook kick and you're just doing the knee part of it. Totally good. Keep going. You got 45 seconds. Push yourself. Get really powerful with each of these techniques. You should be sweaty. You should be tired. You should not have much energy left, ladies and gentlemen. We are really far into this class of going really hard. Like, if you're doing it, you should be tired. And I believe that everyone here is doing it. Couple more seconds. That's it. 15 seconds, and then we're going to move on to the next piece. Time. Everybody come back to your spot in class. Come to attention and say, sir. Now spread your legs out as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full split. Jump back up as fast as you can. Now, let's go over the last couple that we didn't go over just so I can give you the key points of where I'm putting my power into it, what I need to hit with, things like that. So a blitzing axe kick. My kicking leg is in the front. What is a blitz? A blitz is a way that I can get from here to there quickly. A blitz is a run. So I'm going to go, wah! And then I'm going to kick somebody, essentially. That's all you're doing. You're running. So give me your right side guard, your front leg. If I run like this, I can be seen. Once again, if I start moving my body first, you could see all that movement. So if I just go here, boom, boom, there's a lot less movement. So front leg slides back onto the ball of your toes. You step forward. Then that front leg comes up for your axe kick. What part of the kick are we kicking with? It's the same thing as a hook kick, a spinning hook kick, or a 360 hook kick. I'm smashing through with the back of your heel. But Mr. Turner, it really hurts me when I hit the board with my heel. Hit more boards with your heel. Give me your right side guard. Blitzing axe kick. Ready? Go. 1, 2, axe kick. Then we're going to We're going to speed it up a little bit. You're going to go. 1, 2, axe kick. Ready? Go. Axe kick. Next one, real quick. Let's go on to our rear leg side and then our jump side kick. So back leg, rear leg is doing this side kick. Hey, Mr. Kubius, what's the key point to getting power in this kick?
Bringing your knee all the way to your shoulder, then throwing it.
So his answer was bringing your knee all the way to your shoulder and then throwing your kick. That is exactly correct. So if I'm in my left side guard, I'm going to make sure I'm close enough. If I take my kick, let me do it this way so you can see my knee. If I take my kick and I do a half of a chamber, I'm not going to get any power. So my knee comes up, and then I throw a kick. It's not very powerful, and that is exactly what we see a lot of. So I'm in my left side guard. Again, this is not correct. I bring my knee up, then I pop a little kick out there. You might be able to bruise somebody, but we're breaking ribs. We're not bruising anybody. So watch. My knee needs to come all the way in, and then I can throw a very pretty snap kick. Your turn. Left side guard. You're going to turn your body and bring your knee in. Ready, go. Turn, and then launch that side kick out. The key here is getting your knee up. There should be a pause. Watch me do this as fast as I can. you could see my knee come in, pow! And that's exactly what I need to see from you. One more time, ready, set, go. Boom. Now what's that? The difference between that and a jump or a flying side kick? Nothing, Mr. Turner. I just jump. Remember? So if my rear leg side kick is here and I just jump, then that means my non-kicking leg is the last one on the ground, because I'm going to bring my knee up, then I'm going to jump. Try it. In your left side guard, you're going to bring your knee up, jump, and then as soon as my body weight is in the air, I'm going to throw that side kick. So do it with me. Bring your knee up, side kick. Wah-pa-cha! Now, what's the difference between that and flying? That's a jumping side kick. A flying side kick just means I'm moving forward, right? So back up a little bit from your target. You're going to take 1, 2, and then you're going to jump. If you don't have room in your house, I totally understand. Everybody come back to your spot. Come to attention, say, sir. Everybody take a knee, say, yes, sir. Thank you guys for working really, really hard with me today. I had a lot of fun in class. I hope that you guys got something out of this and are going to be more powerful with your board-breaking tests. Go ahead and send us our test. I know that my first announcement in a little bit is that testing starts in 2 weeks, but for you guys, testing starts right now. Miss Gellis has been in touch with you guys about when you're going to be doing your tests, so please send us some tests. All right, your life skill is a sneak attack. You guys are black belts or about to be black belts. I'm going to give you a little story. When I was a little kid, probably 7 years old, this was before I did karate. I might even have been like 6. I don't think my little sister was even born. Yeah, I was probably 5 or 6 years old. I lived here in a trailer. My aunt and uncle lived right here in a trailer. And this was just a yard. In between us was a little garden and a truck of my uncle's. And I'm over here, we're eating dinner, and my aunt and uncle say, hey, we need some tomatoes. So my mom says, we got some tomatoes, go get some tomatoes, Pee-wee. So I run out, and I'm sprinting across through the yard, and I go all the way, I get the tomatoes, and I'm coming back. And then my dad was hiding next to that truck, next to the garden. He scared me, and I passed out. And I flattened one of the tomatoes, the other one went rolling, and I'm sliding on the grass. Point is, a couple years later, my uncle, he scared me coming out of Toys R Us. And all I did was go limp, but I was still kind of alive, and I could see him. And then I spent a long time in the military where people love to scare you, and I promise you're not scaring me now. And the reason is because my body is acclimated to it. Because when I was a kid, you could just, and I pass out. Fainting goat style. So get your body acclimated to getting scared, getting those emotions up, and then being able to fight back and do what we need you to do, what you need you to do to defend yourself. Everybody jump up as fast as you can and say, yes, sir! Yes, sir! And then get back down on the floor, on your knees. We're going to do some push-ups. I got them. First round, you're going to look at me. First round right now, look at me, is just going to be regular push-ups. Your hands are under your shoulders. You bring your elbows back toward your body. You do not shoot them out toward the side. Regular push-ups. And then when I say switch, I'm going to tell you what to do. You're going to do diamonds. And then I'm going to say switch, and you're going to do wide grip. And then I'm going to say switch, and you're going to go back to regular push-ups, and we're going to end there. So everybody's down in a good push-up position. Everybody go. In a push-up position, you're not doing any push-ups yet. You're just sitting there with your body off the floor. When I say go, regular push-ups. Ready? Go! Push, push, push. Was that a go, or was that a bark? It was a go. Push yourself. It was a barking go. It was a gark. A gork. Push, push, push. You're doing regular push-ups right now. Getting ready for your black belt physical fitness test. Being strong. Going all the way down and all the way up. Switch. Do some diamond push-ups now. Your fingers are together. Your thumbs are together. And then you're pushing up and down. Sometimes I speak and nothing comes out correctly. Push, 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 push. You should feel these in the triceps, the backs of your arms. It's pretty much all. And then wide. Go wide with your hands. Double your shoulder width and push. Push. This should be more in your chest and less on those triceps. Keep going. And last set. Regular push-ups. Ready, set, go. Push, 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 push. You already did 1 minute of push-ups. Now you're doing an extra 30 seconds of regular push-ups just to get our bodies super duper strong and ready for this physical fitness test. You only have 10 seconds left. Push yourself. You can take a break if you need to, but I want you to be shivering, shaking, not even able to do a full push-up because of muscle failure. 2, 1, time. Everybody jump up as fast as you can. Say, yes, sir. Come to attention, say, sir. If you are not a CIT student, that is the end of your class. I have some announcements. This is the last day. This was your last class, except for Mr. K, because he has one more class after this because he's a black belt, to have access to the live link via Facebook and email. We're not sending it out again. The reason is because some days we have to work until the couple of minutes right before we have to go live, and then we have to get that email sent out to everybody, get the link put up on Facebook. It's too cumbersome, and it's not smooth enough for you all. So, starting next week, you have to go into www.superkickskarate.tv. Go to your live class module. Bada bing, bada boom. She's right there. Next one, testing starts in 2 weeks, but like I said, I want to see some tests right now. If Miss Gellis has been in contact with you about testing, then send it to her when you said. If she hasn't, because you didn't answer her, because I know that she sent texts out, then answer that lady, because she's trying to help you, I promise. There's a new schedule. We're doing it right now. I think we're good to not say that part. Last thing, you're going to text me a video of you doing your demo jump front kick, or you're getting glitter. Everybody come to attention, say, sir. CIT, I just have one quick little thing to go over. Why do we have dots on the floor? It's to keep us safe in class, to keep us spread apart, and so that everybody has a spot to go to, because we are a disciplined art form. So that when someone comes in, we look like we are safe because we are safe. We look like we are disciplined because we are disciplined. And that's it. We have our spots on the floor to keep our students safe and so that everybody can train. Now, the CIT technique this cycle is a defensive jump hook kick. So, if you are a CIT student, that means you got a blue top. I don't want a video of your advanced jump front kick. I want a video of your defensive hook kick. So watch our defensive jump hook kick. So watch me one time, and then we're out of here. You step away. If my bad guy's over here, I step away. I hop away. Then my front leg just does a hook kick. So I step, jump, boom, and then I land a couple steps off. I want to see it. They want to see it. And I really want to send glitter out. So some of y'all don't know. Send me a video. Everybody come to attention. Say, sir. Bow here. Say thank you, sir. I'll see ya when I see ya.
The Matrix is in. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Black Belt class. Let's see, who do we have? Kendall, Mr. K is here. Good to see you guys. Today, we're going to be focusing on Goju Shiodai, as well as the warrior combinations. So if you do have hand targets, go grab them and have them nearby before we start the class. And make sure you have enough space. I hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, Mr. Gomez said, Mr. K, you have not been taking enough classes. For anybody else who's like, what? He's been in like all the classes, black belt prep and black belt classes. He's always here, and if he's not here, he's on Zoom helping you guys. So he's always here. Good to see you. All right, we're gonna get started in just a few moments. So find some space on your floor. And everybody, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Student oath, like a black belt. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And the instructors have agreed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, let's get started. Johanna, it's good to see you. Let's do just 10 jumping jacks, normal ones first. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am. He's coming. 10 ma'am. Now, do 10 where you're going to go out and then twist. And then out, twist, out, twist. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am. You're going to go slower a little bit. That's fine. 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am. Keep going. Do your best. And then let's get another wacky one in. We're going to go front and back, so your feet are going this way instead. So it's going to go 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, all the way to 10. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am. Oh, man. What is this? What are these crazy jumping jacks? Now 10 as fast as you can on your own. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6. Go, go, go. And when you're done, give me side guard, either right or left. Doesn't matter. Start bouncing. Start bouncing. I want to see a back fist. Ready, go. Don't hit those arms too hard right now. We haven't stretched out. Ready, go. Back fist. Boom. How about a reverse punch? Ready, go. Kia. How about a cross? Ready, go. Kia. How about a backhand uppercut? Ready, go. Kia. Oh, ho, ho. Do it again. Ready, and go. Kia. How about a front hand uppercut? You can do it. Ready, go. Kia. Do it again. Ready, go. Kia. Change your guard. Yep. Now, how about a hook off that backhand? Ready, go. Hook. What about off the front hand? Ready, go. Hook. Boom. We're going to be working these in class. How about a jab cross? Ready, go. Kia. And relax. Face the front, feet apart. Big circles backwards. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. I love warrior combos. Big circles forwards. Really loosen up those arms. I want you to be able to strike hard during this class. And then front and back. Loosen up your chest and your back. And then put your hands together. Twist. One side or the other. Loosen that upper back and lower back out. And then hands on your hips. Circle one way. Big circles. Loosen up those hip flexors. And the other direction. Big circles. And then take your hand and grab your ankle while I fix my earpiece here. And then grab the other side. Grab and pull. Make sure your knee's not going out to the side, right? You're going straight down and really pulling that leg back. And then bring your knee into your chest. One side comes up and the other. Grab, pull it up. If you can, kiss it. Kiss that knee. And relax. Now take your legs. Put them double shoulder width apart. Lock your legs and grab your ankles. Pull yourself down. As always, you're doing your very best to get a little bit more flexible than you were last class, right? Mr. K's already been warmed up. But you're really, really working on getting depth now. For you guys who are just starting this warm-up, no problem, just push yourself as much as you can without hurting yourself. And jump up, yes ma'am. Let's do our demo jump, front kick jump. So we're not gonna actually kick right now, but to get our legs stronger, you're going to step, and jump with either foot in front. Ready, and go. 1, 2, and jump. Good. Couple more times at home. Keep pushing. Make sure that you are not just, it's the jumps. Go ahead, keep going. Make sure you're not just doing a small step. See how big you can make that first step. Step, and then jump. Keep going. Can you touch your ceiling at home? That's what Mr. Kubius is trying to do. And break. Shake your legs out. We're going to do another one. This time, you can either do the same thing where you step, and jump up high, or you can step, and then jump, bring your knees in, just like the squat jumps. Ready, and go. Step, either knees up, or keep the normal jump. Couple more times, step. How high can you jump? Use your hands. Don't forget those hands. Pull them up. Master Olman's watching you guys. He's seeing how you're doing. Are you jumping high? And relax. Nice job, everyone. Find a spot on your floor and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Make sure you have enough space. Take your legs and put them as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. How low can you go? Toes up towards the ceiling if you can. Leaning forward. And go to one side. Yeah. One hand on each side of the front leg is a stretch you can do here in the side split. You can also take both hands and put them towards the screen and lean your hip forward. Get a better hip flexor stretch. Try both if you don't know what I'm talking about. See how both of those feel. And then go to the other side. Yeah. Same thing. One hand on each side of your front leg. Lean into it. And or two hands towards the screen. Lean that back hip forward. And then back to the center. Kia. See how low you can go. Elbows on the ground if you can. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right. I would like to go ahead and start with the warrior combos, and then in a second, we're going to actually review 7 through 9. So go ahead and put your left foot forward. When you're doing the warrior combos, left foot is always going to be forward, okay? Hands are up. You start with 1, which is a jab. Ready, go. Jab. Boom. Do it again. Ready, go. Jab. Then number 2 is a jab cross. Ready, go. Jab cross. And then bring it back to your face. Do it again. Ready, go. Jab cross. Now a 3, you're going to cross with the backhand. Hook and cross. Ready, and go. Cross, hook, cross. Boom. Do it again. Ready, go. Now jab, cross, hook, cross. Number 4. Ready, go. Jab, cross, hook, cross. Make it fast. Ready, go. Now put all of those together. Ready, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it a couple times on your own. Get your speed up. Ready, and go. Jab, jab, cross, cross, hook, cross. I would like to be able to do universal 7 through 9. I don't know who's ready to do that. Keep going. Jab, jab, cross, cross, hook, cross, jab, cross, hook, cross. And break. All right, shake those arms out. Before we go any farther, just to keep the universals in your mind, at the beginning of classes, we like to review some of them. So let's do 7 through 9 real quick. Feet together, hands by your side. You're pretending you're behind Mr. Turner in class, right? You're on the stripe in the row behind him. Feet together and full victory. Humility, courtesy, universal 7 through 9. Then you step back with your left foot, right side guard, shuffle front kick, and feet come together. Side kick, shoulder roll punch, step back knife hand, jump spin crescents. Ready, go. 1, 2, and then turn, horse stance chop. Left foot comes back, hook flip. Then guard to the back of the room, step through, jump spin reverse crescent, spin sweep, and then left leg, blitzing axe kick. 1, 2, boom, face the front, step, jump hook, don't hit the screen. And then step to the left corner for universal 8, spin hook and jump spin hook kick. Feet come together, chop high, down, front, side, side, side. Then land with a straight chop, cross chop, switch, punch, and then spinning chop, cross chop, punch, and then shuffle front kick, defensive jump back kick, and roll out of it. and come up in a right knife hand guard. 360 hook kick. Boom, then step over, chop, punch, palm heel, chop, and switch, palm heel strike. Then turn, high block, punch, inside block to the back of the room, hook, pull, kick, and then step around, high block, punch, boom. Then feet come together, hook, flip, twist, side, side, go. Hook, flip, twist, side, side, step through, jump, spin, hook. Advance, jump, front, and then spin out of it and double knife hand, chop, low. Nice job, feet together and bow. Give yourselves a hand, way to go. If you got through it at that speed, you definitely remember these. Always keep that as something that we, as instructors, you'll see that in our morning trainings, we pull 1 through 9 out a lot. So just keep in mind that we always want you to remember black belt, the black belt curriculum that got you to your first degree while learning the second and third degree stuff that you're doing now, okay? So let's talk through Goju Shihodai. I want to go through it one time, and then we'll break it into sections, and we'll throw warrior combos in between. So what we are practicing this cycle is part E. It is the last part of Goju Shihodai. And you start from a right knee down, so left foot is up, and then left, it's not a normal outside block. You're going to be hitting with your forearm, so make sure when you're down on that right knee, your left hand is doing this, where your forearm, the inside of your forearm, is doing the block itself. Other hand is here by your side. Now, you're going to C-step up with your right hand and punch, then C-step back inside, hammer fist with your left hand, C-step forward and punch, and then we're going to step with our right foot up to our left. You're going to be in an X block first. Make sure you're in an X block. And then you are going to strike out to the side, so you still have good fists here. And then stand up on the balls of your feet, drop, and hit the bad guy behind you in the hips. And then your right foot steps back. You should be away from the screen right now. You're in a X block again, but now you're in knife hands. And then you're going to do a low block, boom, with both hands. Then right foot steps up, and you bring out your spear hands. Make sure or spear fingers, sorry. Make sure that you do a cat stance here, so you're on the ball of that other foot. We'll go over all this in more detail in a second. Step, slide, and strike, boom, with both hands. Then left foot steps out, high block, open hand, and then spear hand as you drop to your right knee, and then you announce the kata, Goju Shihodai. And then you stand back up and you bow. That's the whole thing. Let's break it into a couple sections. That was awesome. So now, remember where you start. At this stage, you are going to step back with your right knee and throw that last block. Boom. Your other hand is here. Now, as you C-step up, I want you to think about this as a lunge punch. You're C-stepping in and throwing that punch as hard as you can. Good forward stance here, yes? Now, watch this next part a little bit slower. You're going to C-step backwards and turn into a forward stance to the right side of your room as you throw a side hammer fist. Your other hand is tight by your side, and now you're going to C-step up again and throw that punch. Practice that section a couple times. I don't want you to go through slowly during your test, so if you have to start slow, make sure you do. But then make sure with all of Goju Shihodai, you should be feeling this in your legs. Your stances need to be low. We don't want you lifting your head up and down as you're going into your C-steps. It should stay the same across the whole thing. Make sure as you're training, your hand techniques are also strong. He's feeling it. You guys should be definitely feeling it at home. This is why we feel Goju Shihodai is so intense for us personally, because those stances, you feel the strength through those stances. So keep them low. Rojas family is here, and Miss Zubiaga, good to see you, ma'am. Make sure you're doing it slow at first. Mr. Turner is walking through this so that you can see this, and he doesn't have to do it the whole time unless he wants to. It's a good kind of burn. But at home, I want you to make sure that your actual punches won't be slow at the during your test, right? When you have this form down, it's going to be strong, boom, and fast. But are you ki-eyeing? Say, no, ma'am. You have breath control, so that's fine and good and important. But making sure you do not ki-eye during this. It's a traditional form, so there are very specific places we ki-eye. And break. Nice job. All right, shake your legs out. If you were doing it correctly, your legs should be burning, right? Yes? Okay, good news. Now, let's go back to those warrior combos, okay? So what leg is in front when you're doing warrior combos? The left foot. So left foot's in front, guard is up by your face. 1, ready, go. Jab, right? And then 2, jab, cross. Make them fast. Then 3 is the cross, hook, cross. Ready, go. Cross, hook, cross. Then jab, cross, hook, cross for number 4. Ready, go. Yeah. Now here, 5 and 6, we're going to start those uppercuts. So backhand, as you pivot with that uppercut, you're going to set up your hook over here. Hook with the left hand, then cross, hook, or uppercut, sorry, uppercut off the front hand. So uppercut, hook, cross, and then, do you see how my hand was back here getting down low for an uppercut? Boom, and you strike with the uppercut. Do 5 a couple times. Ready, go. Uppercut, hook, cross, uppercut. You're pivoting. You're not just standing in place. Keep practicing while I'm talking through it. Make sure you're pivoting, getting good power with your strikes. Pivot, 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 right? On everything. Now, the next one, you're going to, for number 6, you're going to start with the front hand. So you do uppercut, hook, cross, uppercut, and then you're going to start from the front. Uppercut, cross, hook, uppercut. Do that again. So uppercut, then the backhand's going, so it's going to be a cross, cross, hook, uppercut. Couple times on your own, practice this, get it up to speed. So not just going slow with it, boom, boom, but actually speeding it up while still pivoting. Do you hear my breathing while I'm doing this? When you're doing it fast, you should be breathing. Keep going. Now put those together, break. So guard is up, 4 and 5. Ready, uppercut, hook, cross, upper. Then the front hand, upper, cross, hook, upper. Make it fast now, 4 and 5 together. Ready, go, 4, 5, or sorry, that was 6, 5 and 6. Now, with our 1 through 6, let's do them all together. Ready, 1, 2, 3, 4, cross. And then 5, uppercut, hook, cross, upper. And then 6, upper, cross, hook, upper. Does that make sense? Now, once you finish those uppercuts, then we're going to start slipping. So when you slip, you're imagining there's a hook coming across, trying to get you in the head. You've got to go under it. Do that again. Go under. Now, if you are pivoting correctly, as you go under, this arm goes back a little bit. It's going to be the starting hand. It's the front hand, so you're going to do a hook here. Hook, then cross hook. Boom. Do that again. So slip under, get ready, and then hook. Cross hook. Boom. Do that fast now. Ready to go. Under. And then you're going to go the other direction. So the punch is coming this direction. You go under. Look how I've set up. Are you set up the same way? Right hand. Cross. Hook. Cross. So if you make sure you always have your left foot in front, it's going to help you because of our directions here. Right now, it might be a little harder to understand. But if your left foot is in front, backhand always does the cross, right? So now, put those two together. So 7 and 8, slip under, come back with a hook, cross, hook. And then slip under to the right, cross, hook, cross. Got it? Practice it a couple times. Get a little smoother, get a little faster with these two. Ready, and go. Underneath, hook, cross, hook, right? So you're going to come around, boom, and then pull it back. Make it strong. And break. After you slip under, you're going to be going and cutting to the side. So before, for a slip, we're dodging a hook punch, which is coming right towards our head. We go under it. This next one, you're getting out of the way of a straight line punch that's going right for your face. So you're going to cut either to the left side or you're going to cut to the right side. Now first, go ahead and cut to the left. So cut, boom. Then you're going to come back with this hand because why? You set it up. Just like before when we were slipping, boom, you set it up with this cut as well. So cut, then jab, cross. 1, 2. So left hand goes first, then right. Now, after that one, you're going to cut to the other side. Cut, and then come back, cross, jab, because you set up that hand first, right? The back hand. So try these two a couple times. Cut to the left, boom, come back with a jab, cross. Cut to the right, come back with a cross, jab. Couple times on your own, practice this. Get it up to speed. Make it fast. Make sure you're punching correctly. You're not making any kind of weird wrist movements here. You're keeping your wrists straight as you throw these punches. And break. All right, let's do this. 1 through 10. Are you ready? Are you ready? So hands are up. 1, jab. 2, jab, cross. 3, cross, hook, cross. 4, jab, cross, hook, cross. And then we're in the 4 and 5. So we're starting, 5 and 6. We're going to start our uppercuts. 5, uppercut off the backhand first. Hook, cross, uppercut. And then 6, uppercut off the front hand. Uppercut, cross, hook, uppercut. Boom. And then we're going to start slipping, right? So come underneath for 7, hook, cross, hook. And then 8, you're going to the other side. Cross, hook, cross. Now we cut. So you're going to cut to the left, jab, cross. And then cut to the right, cross, jab. I want to spend a little time on this with a partner if you have one. So what you will have to do for your test, Master Ali already requested this, that you not only be able to do 1 through 18, but you can hold a pad for 1 through 18. So everyone, watch me first. When you're holding pads, you're going to go across. So if I jab with my left hand, I'm going across to this side, right? So I'm not going to go straight in to the same side. That'll be their right hand. I'm going to go across, boom, to the other side. And then for the jab cross, I'm going to go bum, bum. Does that make sense? And then the cross, hook, cross is when you're going to have to start turning the pads. So cross, then as I throw that hook, the person has to turn their pad to the side. And then cross. Ms. Gellis, I don't have pads at home. No problem. Hold out your hands. If you have good control, you can tap those hands with the punches. But if you don't feel like you are going to do this without hurting your partner's hands, then just have them back up and just aim towards the hands. Make sense? So at home, practice 1 through 10. Ready and go. Could someone be out here holding pads and doing this with me? So if you need help, I'm going to go through 1 through 10 with pads as well, but only watch us if you need help, okay? Right now you're finding a parent, or if your parents don't know how to hold for you, they don't know how to do the warrior combinations, Kendall, you might be on your own here, totally fine, just work those combos. You personally, because you don't have another family member in karate right now, you will not have to be accountable for holding pads. You're just gonna have to show us the warrior combos, okay? But if you have a family member who's willing to learn, teach it to them, okay? So we're over here training 2. I'm going to go slow. Jab is the first one, then jab, cross. Remember, I'm going across. And then we've got the cross, hook, cross. Cross, and then he turns, hook, cross. And then jab, cross, hook, cross. Boom, boom. And right now we're going slow because we might be learning how to hold pads. By the way, once you've been the person punching, you got to switch. So like Rojas's and Ms. Dubiaga, make sure that you switch out and have the other person punch while you hold the pad so we all learn. So jab, jab, cross, cross, hook, cross, and then jab, cross, hook, cross. He's ready. I'm going to go on to the next ones, guys. If you need help, just watch. Uppercut. By the way, if your partner, like Mr. Turner knows this, but if your partner is struggling with holding pads, you go slower and help them understand what's coming next. And then I've got to go underneath. Boom. And then hook, hook, cross, hook. Hook, boom, and then the other side, and then cross, hook, cross, and then I'm doing a slip, so I go this way, and he punches right for my face, and then I jab, cross, and then I go the other way, and then cross, jab. Are we getting it? We went slow, so you might still have another person to go. If not, or if you already have gone, have the other person go. If you're not done yet, please switch, so everybody gets a chance holding pads, okay? Yes, just 10 for now. So with your partner, if you know all of them and you want to go through them all, you can. But I really want to make sure both of you are holding, at least for the first 10. Keep going. Jab, cross, hook, cross. Jab, jab, cross. Cross, hook, cross. Jab, cross, hook, cross. I think Goju Shiodai. And break. Now, let's go into Goju Shiodai. So, take a break, put your pads down. Let's go into the next section here. So actually, let's start from the beginning. Make sure you remember this first part. So you're dropping down to your right knee, and you're doing a left forearm outside block here. And then C-step forward and punch, strong, boom. Make sure you're gonna go forward stance. As you C-step backwards, you're gonna keep your head low and side hammer fist, boom. Step forward and punch. Kia. All right, now let's move on to the next section. So your right foot comes up to your left, and you are looking towards the left side of the room. As you step, everyone, bring that X block up in front of you. Then while your knees are still bent, you're gonna shoot those hands out to the side in a V. and then your feet raise up so you're on the balls of your feet, and drop. Boom. Practice that a couple times. I want you to just be able to, from your X block, shoot up, then lift, and then drop the whole thing. Couple times, just practice this motion. So your knees are bent, you throw the block up in a V, boom, and then you raise your toes up, drop, boom. Why are we doing that? It's because it gives us a little bit more power. That's why we raise up there. It lets us give a little bit more momentum and gravity as we fall down and we hit them right in the hips. That would hurt. That would hurt a lot. Raise, boom. Now, go ahead and start from the last punch that we did. So your right hand is punching, right foot steps back to the left, fold and shoot out. Then come up on the balls of your feet, drop your hips, down. Now, from here, we're going to turn to the back of the room. So we have our right foot come out into behind us into a left forward stance. We're facing the back of the room, and you fold again. This time, it's not closed hands, it's open. So knife hands here, and then you're gonna shoot that low block. So practice just this section. I don't wanna give you too much at a time. From the punch, you're gonna go all the way to that double low block with knife hands, okay? And Mr. Gomez is gonna go through this a little bit slower. Make sure that you are not straightening your legs for most of this, right? The only time you're gonna really straighten your legs is when you lift, I'm guessing. Is that right, Mr. Gomez? It's the only time I feel it, feel my legs release. Yeah, Mr. Gomez said I don't even completely straighten them there. So always making sure you have a slight bend to your knees, but most of the time you're in good stances. And so Goju Shiodai, you're gonna feel this a lot in your legs because of those stances. You're staying low to the ground. And I want you to think of it that way as you're going through it, with really strong hand techniques. Karate, guys, that's karate through and through. Staying low to the ground and hitting them hard. Couple more times, making sure that you make that distinction with the turn. You put those hands out in the V first, then you lift on the balls of your feet and drop. They don't happen at the same time. Boom. By the way, at home, if you know it, now I need you to speed up. So you're going to do this full speed. Let's go from the beginning and put that all together real quick, okay? So from the beginning of part E, you're on that right knee and forearm outside block. Then you're going to C-step forward and punch. Keep low. And then C-step backwards. Keep low as you do that side hammer fist. Boom. Make sure you're in a good forward stance. Pivoted away from the punch, but you're looking at the punch. And then C-step forward and punch. Boom. Now we're staying low, right? So his right foot comes back to the left as he turns left, and then his knees are bent as he hits, and then he comes up on the balls of his feet and drop those punches behind him. Then right foot steps out so that he's in a left forward stance to the back of the room. As he turned, he put his block up here in a knife hand, and then he shot low. Couple times on your own, do it from the beginning to that section. Ready, go. Mr. Gomez can do this, or he doesn't have to, but just make sure if you are having problems right now, you're watching him. He may not do it the entire time, but he might do it here at the beginning for you if you need some help. If not, you're focusing on your techniques. Try to look to the direction that you're about to go before you go into it. Another thing that Goju Shiodai really practices is making sure you have good eye contact with your target. If you were doing this from the very beginning of Goju Shiodai, you know that we really at the very beginning of the form focus on good eye contact, turning and looking before we strike them. So make sure you're doing that now. Boom. Remember, testing starts in a little over a week, and so if you, today we're working on part E, and it's on the library, so if you are still struggling with it after this class, please practice it. Yep, so guys, they're coming off the screen. Brave for everyone. Eyes on who, say you ma'am. They are doing this when they get off the screen. And that's what you should be doing. It's hard because you are staying so low. Look, you're just here, like all the time. Your head is down low. That's what you need to be doing, okay? Yes, ma'am? Awesome. Let me see you try the warrior combos. Ready, guard is up. Let's give our legs a break for a second. Left hand's gonna go first. Ready, 1, 2, 3, cross, hook, cross. 4, jab, cross, hook, cross. 5 and 6, remember it's those uppercuts. Uppercut, hook, cross, upper, and then upper, cross, hook, upper. And then we're gonna start slipping, so come underneath. and then hook, cross, hook. Remember, we set it up by turning and then cross, hook, cross. Then they're coming right towards our face. Cut, and then jab, cross, and then cut, and cross, jab. Do we have these? Let's go ahead and move on. So the next ones, we're thinking that they are trying to throw a low hook to our body and then a higher hook to our head. So a higher hook, we go underneath. That's what we did earlier. We slip. But a lower hook, I don't want you to try to do that, because if you do, you're just going to get hit right in the face instead of the body. No fun. So everybody, left foot in front, hands are up, cover. Now a cover, you're not going to think of like inside this one, which is going to come in a second. You're just going to turn and get that elbow to the hip so that you hit your forearm instead. Try that a couple times. Try it again. And you're tightening your core as you do that to take a blow, because you are going to get hit with this in real life if you were doing that. So what about the other side? Try the other side. Cover. Do it again. Cover. Now you're not trying to like turn, just cover with your forearm so that you're going to get hit in the forearm instead. Now, once you cover the first hook, boom, they hit you. Then they're trying to come back and hit you in the face with another hook. That's when you slip. So you cover and then slip underneath. Now from this side, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to go hook low, then hook high, then cross, hook. Okay? Try that again. So cover, underneath, hook low, hook high, cross, hook. And I keep hitting, I think, my mic because I'm keeping my hands by my face. So I'm sorry for that, but keep your hands by your face. Now, what about the other side? You're going to go and catch that hook, then go under the next one, underneath. Now on this side, you're going to hook, then uppercut. Boom, on the same hand, and then hook off the front hand, cross. Do that again. So you're going to cover, underneath, hook, upper, boom, and then hook, cross. So try these two a couple times on your own. I'll be going slow through it if you need help. Cover, underneath. Cover, underneath. I said I was going to go slow, and then I didn't. Keep practicing. Remember, if I say the word cross, you know it comes off the hand that's farther from the screen, which should be your right foot. Your left foot should be closer to the screen right now. Keep going. Cover, go under left, hook, hook with that front hand, cross, hook. Then cover, underneath. By the way, black belts, if this is tough, I know for me personally, watching the screen like this and trying to practice at home would be kind of tough for me. Let me know if it is. Maybe we can try something a little different with these in the future, or maybe just angling off to the side. But comment below if there's something that you would prefer me to do right now so that I can help you train in this moment. A couple more times. Cover, hook, hook, cross, hook. And then boom. Hook, upper, hook, cross. Keep going. Put them together, 1 through 12, a couple times. Ready, go. Jab, jab, cross. Put it all together. And break. Let's add the next ones. So we have our roundhouse kicks next. So roundhouse is coming in. With the knee elbow block, you guys learned this because of the way we teach our American freestyle already, but the guard is not just going to be here. Do you see how I'm kind of going right in front of me? I need to be going off to the angle. So you're angling off and catching that roundhouse over here. Now as you land, which hand has more power? As I'm going forward, does this hand have more power or this hand? This one, right? So I'm going to catch with a cross first, and then a hook, and then my back leg does a roundhouse kick. Boom. And when you're practicing with a partner, I'll show you in a second, but you're going to tap their thigh with this kick. So hands are up, catch that roundhouse first with a knee elbow, then cross hook. Boom. And then round. Now what about the other side? You're going to catch it by going in front first, and then it steps back as you throw a hook and cross. Do you see how as I step back, I create more power with that hook kick, or that hook punch? Do it again. So knee elbow, hook, cross, boom. And then when you do the roundhouse kick, you're gonna switch your feet. It's a 1-2, and then round with the left leg. Let's do those two. So block it, boom, land, cross hook, then roundhouse. and then come back. Same thing on the other side. You're going to catch it first, then step back as you hook, cross, and then 1, 2, round. On your own a couple times, practice this, get good, get fast, ready, go. Guard is up. Catch that roundhouse. To the side, not to the front, right? Round. And then catch. As you land, throw that hook. Cross. 1, 2, boom. Really think about the way you're getting power by the way you turn. It's going to help you memorize what hand goes at what time. And also, just in boxing in general, you're going to want to know where your momentum is starting to move towards. And break. Everyone, go grab some pads or some hands. And I want you to practice this in the air, or like Kendall, if you need to work in the air, totally fine. If you have a partner who can hold for you right now, do it and then switch so you both know how to hold, right? It's part of the test. Go ahead and grab those pads. I want you to go through the ones we just did first. Go ahead and watch how we do this. So for the first one, do you remember how we get caught with a hook kick in the body? Or hook kick, I keep saying hook kick. Hook punch in the body. So he hits, boom, I cover, and then he goes to the head. That's when I slip. And then look how he's holding. He goes low with that hand, boom, and then I can go high. And then I cross and I hook. Go slow with your partner so they can get it. Then the next one, I'm going to catch it on the other side, then underneath. And then do you see how I'm set up already for this hook? Hook, and then a higher uppercut, and then a hook and a cross. Boom. Does that make sense? Then the roundhouse kicks. Watch these before you try them. So I go to the side and block, and then cross, hook. And then as I tap this roundhouse, I just push off from his leg. Don't collapse their knee. It will hurt a lot. They won't be able to train anymore. And then he does the other side. Boom. And I catch with the hook first, cross, 1, 2. Same thing. I push off of that leg. I'm not going to slam into his leg. I just lightly get there, boom, and then I push back. Does that make sense? With your partner, practice these. And then switch. Just these ones, no others, so I can get you both practicing this harder pad holding. Oh, that was roundhouse for no reason. For no reason. Hook, cross. Cross, hook, boom. And then hook, cross, 1, 2, push. If you are the pad holder, make sure you're doing the same switch with your feet when you're doing your roundhouses. So you switch again, boom, and throw the roundhouse on. Is it the second time around? It's gonna just so you know it mirrors what you're doing. It's pretty cool with those roundhouses. A couple more times, practice in the air or practice with your partner. I hope some of you guys, I know, like Kendall, Johanna, Mr. K, I don't know if somebody's training with you today, but I hope you are. If not, go ahead and find your family later and help them learn how to hold pads for you. That'll be very helpful. And I know Daniela and Fernanda, I know you're practicing right now. If you don't have pads, totally fine. Use your hands in the air. If you're afraid they're gonna hurt your hand, just back up a little bit so they aim towards your hands, yes? And you're turning your hands however you need to for these techniques. And break. Bow to your partner. Give them a high five. Say thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Boom. And then come on back. Let's do Goju Shiho Dai. Let's get our legs tired again. So where we finished was the double hand chop in the back of the room with a left forward stance. So there's only a couple sections left here, or a couple things left. So you're gonna step to the side, you're gonna step up, and as you step up, you are going to hit the sides of your hip. Boom. And as you raise your hands, you're not just gonna raise hands, you're going to keep your fingers together, bend them in. This finger right here, pointer, is hitting. See that? That's what you're trying to do. Boom. And you have 2 of those coming up. Boom. And then you're going to step slide. Mr. Turner, can you show this from the side? I want you guys to just practice this a couple times. So left foot is going to be, right foot's in front, and you're going to be on the ball of your foot. Do you see how he's on the ball of that front foot? So as you step slide forward, you're going to keep your foot up that way. It's a cat stance, and as you go forward, boom, you strike nice and fast. A couple times, just practice that step slide. Step in. Yeah, hit him hard in the air. Please don't actually try this on something because your fingers may not be strong enough to take that. Definitely not strong enough to take that unless you've been practicing your Kung Fu stuff. Kung Fu for 10, 20 years. But it is something you should know just because it's a cool thing. and break. Now, as you remember, as you go forward from the left forward stance, you are going to get in that right cat stance, and as you switch your feet, boom, the hands hit. Does that make sense? And then you step slide. Now, the very last piece here, you're going to turn high block with an open hand towards the screen, and then spear hand as you drop to your right knee. And that is the last kia, the only kia in this part E. And so after you kia, then you announce the kata one more time. Kata, goju shiodai. And then you come back to attention by stepping up and bowing. Oh, yes. Make sure you step backwards. Don't step into up towards them, step almost like defensively back to the leg behind you. Now, let's go ahead from the beginning to the end, and then I want you to practice it. So you drop down to that right knee, left forearm outside block, and then you're going to C-step forward, punch them. Keep low, guys. C-step backward side, hammer fist. C-step forward and punch. Now from here, we're going to turn to the left, correct? And then where right foot comes up, make sure you do the block first, and then come up on the balls of foot, drop. And then we're going to step to the back of the room. Our right foot steps backwards, so you're in a left forward stance, double chop low. And then you step up, your hands come up in those spear fingers, and then step slide in, boom, and stab them. Then turn, high block, pivot, and drop with that spear hand as you kia there. And then you announce, kata, goju shiodai. And then you step back to your right foot, boom. Is that right? Right foot is the one? Yes. So, practice the whole thing now. Ready and go. Oh yes, I would love to see goju shiodai. This is the thing I would love to give you feedback on. With this being a traditional kata, there are a lot of little details, and I can't help you unless I can see what you're doing. So send us a video. My phone number's on the screen. Take a picture of it so that you can text me later with a video of you doing this part E, and that way, me and everybody else, we can give you some feedback on what you're doing. A couple more times on your own. Mr. Turner may or may not do it. If you are struggling with memorization right now, watch Mr. Turner, because it looks like he's going to do it one more time, and do it with him. But if you are still struggling with memorization by the end of this, no problem. We got you covered because it's in your curriculum modules. For the on-demand classes, there's some classes there, as well as the actual library section. Part E is there. Boom. And the whole thing. If you want extra credit, like if you want to do some homework, there's the full goju shiodai in there. You can learn it all. It's pretty fun. And it hurts your legs lots. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep practicing. Like I said, if you're struggling with memorization by the end of this class, check out the Part E. There, you'll keep watching that. It's not very long. It just goes through it, so you can stop and start as much as you want, rewind as much as you want, and it'll go through it fast. But the little details are things you get in class, right? And break. Everybody, I can't finish the warrior combos because we gotta start wrapping up class. But excellent job. Give yourselves a big hand. Way to go. And come back to a spot. Come to attention. Say, ma'am. Take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now, the life skill this week is on sneak attacks. So you're not working on grabs this week, but of course, when you went for your black belt test, you remember how everybody grabbed you? Like during the test, we went around, all the other black belts were grabbing you, and you had to get out quickly. Now, the reason we want you to train that way, to be able to react immediately, is because in real life, obviously the bad guy is not going to say, I'm about to choke you from the side. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay, now you can do the technique. It doesn't work that way. It never does, right? And so we don't want the first time for you to be surprised when somebody's grabbing you. We don't want the first time to be when it really counts, when your reaction really counts. I know that my brother, growing up, my brother loved to scare everybody in the family. Everybody. Usually it was like a yell. Sometimes he'd like grab your shoulder. And I used to get scared. Growing up, I was like, oh. And I would constantly jump around, and my heart is just going crazy. And then I had a heart problem later on. It's funny. But I'll blame it on him. No, I'm kidding. But then my brother scared my 6'7" stepfather. And he scared him bad. And he was like, you know what? My stepfather, he said, I'm going to scare him. And so he waited at the bottom of the stairs for my brother. My brother walks down the stairs like nothing's going on. You know, it's a normal day in the house. And all of a sudden, ah! And he was like, I just fell backwards. I was upstairs on a separate floor and jumped. I jumped where I was in another room of the house because he's 6'7" and he's got a very loud voice and he scared him bad. And so the fainting thing, like the freezing thing, is something we don't want to happen to you if you are actually trying to protect your life, right? So parents, all that to say, practice some sneak attacks at home. Your family's walking around the house, it's a normal day, and you grab them. Don't hurt them ever, but make them do the techniques, do something to get free. It will help them, and if you ever have to use this for self-defense, which I hope you will never have to do, if you do though, you do not want to be having the reaction that you will probably have the first couple times we practice this sneak attack, this like freezing and thing, okay? So if you haven't already been practicing that way, black belts, please do some sneak attacks this week with your family. It'll be fun. Everybody jump up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Actually drop down. Yes, ma'am. Yes, we're gonna do some push-ups. So I wanna just see some normal push-ups for 15 seconds. I'm gonna do some different types throughout this exercise. So show me your very best push-ups for 15 seconds. Ready and go. Normal, making sure that your body, your chest is like going so far down that you would hit a hand target that was under your chest, but you're not resting on it, right? You're coming right back up. Couple more seconds here, 3 more seconds. Now put your hands wide, ready, go. You might find this a little easier. These are wide hand push-ups. Drop down, still really good range of motion. Keep it up, couple more seconds. And now bring them in a diamond, ready, go. You're gonna touch your heart with each of these diamond push-ups. Go ahead. Keep going. This should hurt. This should hurt. Oh my goodness. What's the last one? What do you want to do, sir?
I got one for him. Da Vinci push-up.
Let's see. All right, break, everyone. Watch. Ooh. Do you see that, guys? Watch. He drops, then drops back to his forearms, then back, and then up. Do it. Ready and go. 15 seconds. It's a tricep killer is what he says. He's screaming. I hope you're yelling at home. It hurts. It's a good kind of hurt, though, right? This is going to get you so strong. You got 5 seconds left. Keep going. Oh, yeah, I love dive bombers, too. We're talking about our favorite push-ups. Relax. Good. Break. Oh, shake those arms out. Say, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. That was awesome. Good job, guys. Jump up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And come to your spot. Come to attention. Say, ma'am. Yes. Excellent job today. One more time. Give yourselves a hand. Way to go. Announcements for this week. This is the last day for YouTube links to go out via email and on our Facebook posts. So if you've been struggling with the superkickskarate.tv, you need to figure it out now. And I don't want you to have to figure it out on your own. I'm actually going to later on make a quick video of how you log in and find the live classes, and I'm just going to post it to the page and in an email. That way, if you are struggling, you can get it down. But it will be going away. You will not see an email go out with a YouTube link on Tuesday. So this weekend, your homework is to make sure you know how to use superkickskarate.tv. It also has your library there, so it's going to be really useful for you to know where everything is. And then testing starts in just like a little bit over a week. I think it's 9 days or 10 days. So not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after, testing starts. So Goju Shiodai, what we just did is one of your testing items. Get it down now, practice this weekend, and make sure you're ready to show us a test on it very soon, okay? If you are struggling with different things, Mr. Kubias, can you bring my number back on this screen? If you are struggling with different parts of your curriculum, remember you have the library, but you also have us. We want to help you. We want to give you feedback, so please text us. Send me a video of something you're struggling with or something you feel like is awesome. Anything at all. Send me a video so that we can watch your karate and give you feedback and tell you how awesome you're doing with it or how much we want you to do a certain thing a little bit better, right? And then new schedule. If you're here, you already know there's a new schedule in place. We've changed it so that there's less time in between each class because we don't need as much time. Just know that if you are trying a new class on another day, look at the schedule first, like on the Facebook page. Just make sure you're coming to the right time. And then I already said text me a video. So send me videos. We want to give you feedback. Last cycle, we all felt like we wanted more, we wanted to give you more feedback during classes, just like we would do in normal classes in school. So that's why we want the videos. We want to make sure that you are doing your very best with this, and we can help you as much as possible before testing starts, okay? So please send us some videos now. Everybody, come to attention, say, ma'am, and show your respect and bow. So thank you, ma'am. And leadership students, you are dismissed. CIT, stick around, or if you want to be CIT, stick around. Let's work on our more advanced curriculum. We have a defensive jump hook kick. So let's make sure we know how to throw this kick first, and then let's talk about teaching it. So your bad guy is on this side of you. And then what you need to do is, as they're running in at you, you need to be able to jump away from them and throw a hook kick to their face if you can. Body if you can't hit the face. But first I want you to just practice that step and jump. It's just like the jump back fist reverse punch or the defensive jump back kick. You're going to step away, hop, boom. And make sure you're looking over your shoulder. Try that a couple times. See how fast you can step and go. Because I want you to be able to, if somebody's running at you, you can jump and throw this kick. Jump off, boom. Now, let's go ahead and practice folding a kick. I don't want you to actually kick yet, but you're going to fold a side kick. So you're going to step, fold, boom. And then you can walk it off, right? I don't want you to like land on that leg and try to stay right there. You can walk through as you land. Ready, and go. Couple times, fold that kick, but look over the shoulder, don't kick yet. I really want you to focus on how high can I fold my leg. The higher you fold your leg, the higher the angle of your foot upwards, the higher you're going to be able to kick. That's why I want you to stretch this out first before you kick. And break. All right, let's throw a side kick. So jump away, throw a side kick, and hit him in the throat. Yeah, with that knife edge of your foot. Ready, and go. Jump away and kick him in the throat. Jump away, kick him in the face. Jump away and kick over their head. Actually, we wouldn't want to do that in self-defense, so don't kick him over his head. Guard is up. Make sure you don't throw your hands out as you jump. This motion, guys, means that you're trying to balance with not your core. Engage your core. That way, as you jump, you don't have to use your hands to balance you, okay? And break. Now, you're going to throw a side kick to the side of the target and pull a hook kick across, right? Couple times in the air, practice this hook kick. Ready, go. Start lower with a kick. As we've been doing this, some people are kicking really high, really quick, and then they hurt something, they pull something, and I don't want you to do that. So start a little lower, and then raise it up, raise it up, raise it up with each jump. Make sure you're still doing all the other things, so you're jumping really far off. You're looking over your shoulder. Are you ki-eyeing with your hook kick? Now break. If you have somebody who can hold a pad for you, they can hold the pad and kind of like run towards you. I would say, though, if you're just learning how to do this, you might hit them here, boom, and that could hurt a lot. You might hit them here, and that could hurt, right? So if you don't want to do that just yet, you can like attach something to a bow staff, or this was a really fun drill I watched in Zoom with our advanced students. The parent had a little pillow that they were okay with throwing, and they just lightly threw it towards the person, and the person had to jump away fast and hook kick it out of the sky. So try it. Something, either a pad. If you don't have a partner right now, you can just keep practicing the air. But if you can, get some pad work in right now. Ready, and go. You can use a pad and just throw it up, and you got to kick it out of the sky. It's going to make you move faster, right? Because that pillow is not going to stay in the air for you. It's going to fall, so you got to kick it before it falls down. Make it a quick snap. Boom. Couple more times. I want to give people a chance to go get those pillows if they were going to use them. Practice your other side. If you're really good on one side, can you do it on the other leg yet? Try both. And break. Nice job, everybody. Come back to a spot on the floor, and eyes on who? Say, you, ma'am. So the life skill that we're talking about this week, actually, could you put the instructor points up? So we have 4 quadrants, a sheet that has a bunch of information on it. It's going to come up on the screen, so you can take a picture of this so that you have it all now. I think we also posted on our private members page the information. And so for these different quadrants, we're always going to focus on something in each class, because in our classes, we try to hit almost everything, if not everything, in this whole sheet. So we are going over the dots on the floor. Now, these are the tape lines that we have on our floor, and I'm going to give you homework in a second for you. Now, the reason we have dots on the floor, first off, safety. If Kendall, you and I are right next to each other, and we try to throw this defensive jump hook kick, someone's probably going to get hit, right? And so Kendall, you might hook kick me right in the knee. Ah! And so we want to make sure we stay safe by giving each other enough space. Now, most of you guys here don't have multiple people in class that I can see, but the Rojas and Zubiaga family, you guys can put little tape lines down on the floor so you know how much space you have, especially when you're in a place that you're not used to doing karate, like being at home, although you have been doing it for a little while now. So for your homework, find something that you can put down the floor so that you know exactly what space you should come back to when you're restarting a technique, like a defensive jump hook kick. Like, how much space do I need? You don't have to think about it every time if you have a spot down where you know you have enough space. Does that make sense? So put a spot down the floor. That'll help you. And then I'm going to take this next part of class. Mr. Kubius, go ahead and take that down. So for this next part and the last part of class today, I want you to teach a defensive jump hook kick. For your test, you will have to teach and demonstrate this defensive jump hook kick. So make sure you start them by just learning how to hop away, tell them where the target is, why they have to jump away is because they're running towards them, and then add a fold, and then add a side kick, and then add a hook kick to it, okay? Right now, I'm going to stay on here with you. You practice that at home, teach somebody, and I'm going to teach imaginary Miss Gellis. Ready, and go. I'll teach her a little quieter. Okay, Miss Gellis, let's get started. So we are going to do a defensive jump hook kick today. Now, the bad guy is here in front of us. What we're going to do is not just slide backwards. We're going to turn, step, and jump away from the bad guy, and we're going to drag the front leg. Boom. Drag it. And then you're going to come back and try that again. See how far you can jump, Miss Gellis. Ready, and go. Jump and whoa. Make sure you're looking over your shoulder at the bad guy. Never lose sight of him. Now let's add a fold to it. So you're going to fold like a side kick, but you want to get your side kick fold as high as possible. Ready, and go. Step and raise that leg. Good. Make sure you can pull those toes back so you're showing the bottom of your foot to the bad guy. Step and boom. Nice. Now throw a side kick, Miss Gellis. So you're going to stomp him right in the throat. Ready, and go. Step away. Kick him. Good job. Really extend that leg. If it hurts your student, what do? You tell them to kick a little lower, right? Make sure they don't hurt themselves. Step away, side kick, boom. And then tell them to stretch a little bit more and tell them to do leg holds. Miss Gellis, you might want to stretch a little bit more before class. All right, now we're going to add the hook to it. So you're going to side kick to the side and hook across. Keep training at home. Please give your person some constructive feedback, telling them what they're doing right, what they need to work on, and then help them improve it, right? Couple more times. Step away and hook. Good. Pull that leg across instead of letting it fall down. Try again. So you're going to step away and kia. I love that kia. Good job, Miss Gellis. And break. Everybody, come to attention. Say, ma'am. First off, bow to your partner. Say, thank you, ma'am, or thank you, sir. And then turn to me, face me, bow. Say, thank you, ma'am. And you all are dismissed. Have a great day, and I'll see you soon. Bye.